Welcome to the show, YouTube. Today discussion is going to be, I should have put in part 2, but that's fine. This is going to be, we're going to talk about the new alpha woman who's coming to enslave and get a man to behave. Check yourself. Ooh. And these are the type of women that are growing by the minute. They are the new evolutionary modern woman. And they're not coming trying to hide or pretend that they're looking for a strong man or a leader. They're coming out the box that, I'm looking for someone I can control, someone I can dominate. And this is the reality of the situation, that there's just no way, you can have a healthy relationship these days. It's impossible. It's impossible. Because the moment you get into a relationship, you're going to have to fight for your masculinity. You're going to have to fight for your place as a leader, which ultimately you will lose. Because if you're pressing, I would say pressing to be a leader, they're getting rid of you fast, man. Women are leaving dudes left and right. Like it ain't nothing. It is nothing for a woman to leave a man. It's nothing. It's like work, light work. I don't care how much she feel for you. I don't care how much you like to do. Man, these women are leaving dudes because they just don't care. They don't care if you're a nice guy. They don't care if you're a good worker. If you're not on their time, she's leaving you. And she wants to live her life the same way, whether she's with a man or not. She's not looking to, oh, well, what do you want me to do? You want me? No. Accept me as I am and do as I say. So if you're going to get into a relationship format like that, I don't see how it can be healthy. Because as a man, if you want any type of leadership quality or any type of, masculine traits, you're going to be under heavy attack. Because these women will emasculate you. Because they think they're the prize. So they're not there to conform to you. They're not there to learn about you. They're there for you to learn about them and learn how to treat them. And that's the whole relationship. And if you do that right, she might accept your ring of marriage. That's how it goes, right? That's how it goes. There is no more, well, baby, we need to both meet in the middle. Ain't no meeting in the middle. Because women's options are so unlimited in their mind, they're not negotiating. They're not looking to negotiate what they think they deserve and what they think they're entitled to. So now you're in a situation where you either got to comply or you got to fly. So I got some videos we're going to look at. The introduction of the first alpha female. She comes out and says it. And this is going to be where the start of the new era of alpha female, the title will be heading in 2026. Hit the like button. Let's get started.
Mind. There's no way that I could allow that to happen. But anyway, come on over to the YouTube channel. It is Nothing But the Truth Podcast. Come on over to the YouTube channel right now. The link is already in there. What's up?
Are we here now? Are we good?
Can you hear us?
TV's off.
Okay, you can hear us now?
I can absolutely hear you.
Okay.
I'm not going to go back on nothing I said. I'm not upset about losing my son's father. I'm mad that we don't have a complete family, of course, because we were about to get married and all this stuff, et cetera, et cetera. Okay, he wasn't, and I'm going to get probably messed up for this too, but he wasn't strong enough for me because I tried to make this man, which is not my job, but I tried to make him be a man.
Bam. And that's emasculation right there. That's demasculation right there. Should have make him be a man? How a woman gonna try to make a man a man? How is that possible? How is that possible? How a man can't even tell a man how to be a girl. But she said, I'm trying to make him a man. That's alpha behavior. So basically, they didn't work out. They didn't work out because he didn't comply to what she thought a man should be. Now, a woman interpretation of a man and a man interpretation of a man are two different interpretations. They're two different interpretations. A man's interpretation of a man is different. A woman's interpretation of a man is, I need you to be emotionally intelligent, meaning she's trying to make him be more in tune with your emotions. You need to be, a more feminine, like you need to act more vulnerable, right? I need you to be more vulnerable to me, right? So to her, that's a real man who's going to pretty much break himself down to be with her. And so she can find out all his weaknesses and pretty much put him in a box that she fits as a man. Women think men are masculine, but they want to make them more feminine. Like, you know what I mean? But they like the masculinity as far as the aesthetics, the chisel of the muscles and all that. You can't get with a female. So they try to make a male into a female, but with just keeping the body, right? So they're basically trying to take the brain out the man and put a woman brain in the man. That's basically what they want to do. That's what they want to do. They want to make him a bitch. That's just a more direct way of saying it. And that's why it didn't work out.
None of you guys are talking about alphas for real, but my son's name is Alpha by.
When? So we over here pointing the finger and saying it's all because of the mother and we got a lot of broken families because of single mom. No, it's a collective. We got nosy people in our community thinking they know the best. We got women who don't want to listen to our man because we think we know the best. And then we just mess it all up. And now we got young women that are 8, 9, and 10 and thinking twerking and money is going to do everything.
Amelia, you on? Oh, she must have got a phone call. Oh, you on mute?
Now?
You good now?
Okay. Hi.
How you doing?
I'm doing great. I feel like I'm an alpha woman though.
Boom. Off the top. Right? Off the top. No games. Get to it. I've been around a long time, and I never heard a woman come out and just off the rip, before I even know your last name or first name, I'm an alpha woman. So that's letting you know she's coming. She's a dominant. Alpha means dominate. You know that.
And we're gonna see what. Can you guys hear me?
What
Yes,
is
ma'am.
an alpha woman?
That's what I'm trying to figure out right now because I'm listening to you guys and none of you guys are talking about alphas for real. But my son's name is Alpha, by the way. Shout out to him. So I've dated in California, in the Bay Area.
Hold on. You gotta slow up. Amelia, you is not about to say you are alpha woman and not tell us how you are alpha woman. You know you in front of Truth and Ali right now. You can't just throw that out there and not tell us how you are alpha woman. And just because you named your son Alpha, don't make you an alpha woman.
It does. Okay, but honestly,
alpha women look at the screen when they talk to people too. We make eye contact. Oh my God, yo, that's crazy.
Yeah. But okay, I'm looking at my phone.
Yes.
I wasn't raised by one man. I was raised by four in four different aspects of my life. My real dad,
Okay.
the guy who signed my birth certificate, the guy who took me in as a kid, and just my uncle. So those are four men that was in my life. Yeah. Okay. Agreed. Okay, and they all taught me different things. They all from different aspects of life. Me, I grew up hard, blah, 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 who cares? But the men that I meet are all, they need guidance.
I'm still waiting for alpha woman though.
They all need guidance. I'm very strong. I'm very humble. I'm very calm. I know how to lead. I get shit done. I'm not dominant. I'm not aggressive. I'm actually feminine, but I say I'm an alpha woman because I take care of everything. A man is down on the ground and I bring him all the way up to the top. I feel like that right there says a lot. My son's father, for instance, he was raised by his mom. He's more feminine than me. He's in his feminine energy. No disrespect to him. He's a good guy.
To be in trouble. Truth just got you. You about to be in trouble.
He's a wonderful guy. He's very.
This before.
He's very emotional. He cried like the whole beginning of our relationship. He cried a lot, like a lot. What'd you say? What?
Truth spoke on this before about.
I'm just listening. I'm just listening to this alpha female. Go on. I'm listening, Miss Alpha.
So listen, my son's father he's a very emotional man.
So why did you let that emotional man come inside of you?
Because I loved him. And he was safe. He was the opposite of me. I'm the more dominant person. I'm more aggressive. I'm outside getting money. I'm outside doing what I need to do to take care of.
And so this is, I want every woman, 1 second, baby. I want every woman to listen to this because I preach about this often. That feminine man is attracted to the masculinity in you. And masculine women attract feminine men just like feminine women attract masculine men. She literally said her baby dad is everything that she wasn't, and she's an alpha, and she's outspoken, and she can lead. But anyway, I'm gone. There you go, honey.
My sister. Alpha woman is the new word for a masculine woman or a woman who wants to be a man.
But I'm not just masculine. You're not hearing me.
Listen what I'm saying. You said you were a leader. You said you could take a man from the bottom to the top, but you didn't take that beta to the top. You said that beta is too emotional, and that beta. I
didn't say he's too emotional. I said he's very emotional. I didn't say he's emotional. I said he's very
emotional is probably worse than too emotional, ain't it?
That's how he grew up. He was raised by a woman.
Didn't you say you were an alpha woman that can take a man from the bottom to the top?
That's all I've been told my whole life.
Why you haven't took this man to the top if you're such an alpha woman?
I took him up there.
Where'd he go? And you took him to the top.
See, and now instead of trying to just hear it out, he's trying to, get a gotcha. But bottom line, these are the type of women that is out here. I believe, honestly, this might be all women.
Listen.
That's what you did.
I got played like a man. He went and had a kid on me because I was working too much.
You was working. So ma'am, don't you think you should have been at home loving on your man?
Shouldn't he have been outside working?
You didn't want him to work. You wanted to work.
I absolutely wanted him to work. But I didn't beat him down. patronize him or make him feel less.
No, ma'am. You accepted a man who allowed you not to be a woman. That's what you did. You enabled him, so he took the ride. You know, I've seen videos where women bought their man socks, bought their man drawers, and she came home one day and found her mama in the bed with her man. Well, damn, if you do everything for your man, you might as well give him his mom, your mama too. So you can't be mad at the fact that you let your man fail when you made sure this man catered to you instead you catered to this man.
Let
me give you an example of how you dropped the ball and you failed and you're not this alpha woman, okay? But I love you and respect you. I really do. You know,
the power, you know, where the transfer of power is in a relationship is to the one who feels that the relationship is more expendable to the other. And that's where the power is shifting. So if the woman finds out that this relationship means more to you than her, she gains the power. Vice versa. If the man finds out that this relationship means more to her than him, then he gains the power. That's how it goes, right? But in common cases in like the last 10 years, men are 98% more saying that the relationship means more to them than it do to the women, right? Because men are more invested in the nuclear family. They believe in the nuclear family more than the woman. So that's why the women exert themselves in a power position, because the man acts like he needs the woman to be great. And the woman act like she doesn't need a man to be great, right? Women think their greatness comes with or without a man. So when she gets with the man is only like a dessert, right? Like an extra trophy. She's not getting with him because she's trying to make her life fully complete. Because in her mind, she is a complete person who is thriving, and to her, she is an independent woman. And now, we understand that nobody's really truly independent. But in her mind, she thinks she's an independent woman, which makes her less cooperative, right? Can't nobody tell her nothing, because in her mind, she feels she is complete with or without a man. So what this does is this creates an imbalance in the relationship, because for the relationship to be strong, somebody has to be weaker, right? So that it can balance out. We can need each other, right? The stronger individual needs to be strong to help the weaker person out as like a love language, right? And that is how you build a fortress. But if you have two strong people in a relationship, it's not going to work. It will be counterproductive, because if you have two strong people, they're going to bump heads on certain things, because one's going to say, well, I know I'm not going to cooperate because I know it's been working for me in my independence. And then the other person is trying to say, well, this is the best way because I've been working and I'm doing it for the overall running of the family. And so then they both disagree. And then once the disagreements start coming, comes the division. And once the division starts happening, there goes the family. So being an alpha female you will not probably have a successful marriage to a man for sure. It's just because there's just no way that two lions can sit in the same mountain. Now, that should get you a weak man, a beta. Yeah, but then it's not going to work, because he's going to feel so emasculated, he's going to commit suicide, right? He's going to want to, like, he ain't even want to come home. Because he's ashamed, even though he might be a beta, but at times he wants to feel like a man. He wants to feel like I'm important. But he's constantly in a female role, he's gonna feel like a bitch. He's not gonna feel important. And that is for men suicidal thought thinking. Or he's gonna go out and he's gonna fucking leave. So what we have to understand as people that our biological makeup is what makes us be able to work together. The woman being the weaker vessel, being, a nurturer, being, a helpmate is the perfect match for a man who is a conqueror, who is strong, who is a warrior, who is, all the things that are masculine. It's balance. It's balance. It balances itself out. This is why we're supposed to be, when we get in a relationship with each other, we're supposed to get along. Right? The woman is supposed to respect her man being strong and valiant and consistent and doing everything as a man's supposed to do. And the man's supposed to respect his woman being the helpmate, being, soft, smiling, and supportive. And together you create good energy. That's how you're supposed to have a relationship. But it doesn't seem like when people are getting together, they're creating good energy, right? Seems like when people get together, it's a fight of, gender role. It's a fight of, my way or the highway or just the way I do things. And it seems like it's creating bad energy. And this is where your divorces are happening. This is where your breakups are happening, right? Because it's imbalance there. It's imbalance there. Two strong people trying to be strong ain't gonna last long, right? And being a weaker vessel as a woman doesn't mean you're weak in far as psychologically, right? You can still be strong in other areas as far as educational wise, other things that are very valuable to a house. So that women are strong in ways that which balance out the relationship is their endurance, right? The endurance, the strength of endurance is what is valuable in a woman. To be able to endure the love language, to be able to endure a marriage. That is where the strength, that is what's very valuable in a woman. Because everybody understands that there are going to be rough areas, right? There's going to be times where we don't we got to work through things. And the man, right? His value is to be there to try to comfort his woman. And the woman value is to accept her man comforting her. And sometimes the woman wants to comfort her man. And the man's value is accepting the comfort from his woman. But now when it's time to run operations, when we talk about, decision making, we're talking about, for the furtherance of the future of the house, right? The man that is in his elite position. And the woman value comes when she listens to instruction from her man that obviously is going to benefit her and him and the kids, and then make sure they're executed. And the value of the man is being able to keep a plan in place, being able to provide, be able to keep those things, and to protect the family, the kids, and keep structure so that the kids don't disrespect the mom. And this is how you build a strong family. And this is how you have a strong foundation. But it takes sacrifice. It takes compromise. It takes putting your ego aside. It takes getting rid of outside influence. Fuck what the world thinks, because nobody cares a fuck about you outside of your house. Most friends are pretend friends. Your friends are envious of you. They want what you have. It's okay to have friends, but don't let them be opinionated in your relationship because they're not there every day. They're not inside the relationship to know every detail of the relationship. Family as well, right? You can't let family be so opinionated in your relationship. You and your husband have to be able and be capable of running your home without outside influence. Both of you are mature adults. Both of you guys know what you want in each other because you guys did all the vetting and courting, to get to know each other. And then y'all, through that vetting and courting, y'all aligned and put it all together and say, let's do this. And this should be the easiest journey of your life. This should be being married to the man you love and being married to the woman you love should be the easiest journey that you pick in your life. Being with someone you love should be the easiest journey in life. But why is it so hard? Why do we got these women running around here talking about the alpha and talking about they hate men and I don't need a man? And why you got a lot of complaint, everybody complaining about what they're not getting reciprocated? When it's very simple. If you find someone you love, that you care for, this should be the easiest person to get along with. This should be the easiest person that you are able to build with. But why are we fighting so hard why are we fight when we get together, why are we fighting so hard to be away from each other? I understand that women, they want attention, but damn, you can't have all the attention because money got to be made. Got to go out and make money. Got to go out and make sure the bills are paid. Got to make sure, you have your nice little gifts, the little trinkets you like your Gucci purse, your little thing, right? Everything's for the sacrifice of the family. Everybody got to make sacrifices. But we can't complain about everything. And this is what women have to learn. You can't complain about everything. And you can't have everything. You can have, listen, your man, when you enter a relationship that you're comfortable with a man, you got to let him lead. You got to let him do what he do because ultimately he's going to benefit you. See, women don't understand. They benefit. When the man is the leader, the woman's going to benefit greater because men have no problem with sharing their resources. I don't get it, right? That man may not be rich and have millions of dollars, but shit, he'll work and surprise you with that Gucci purse. He'll work and surprise you with a Saint Laurent outfit. You have 3 or 4 of them in the closet. You can show off. And you go out on dates and with your friends and stuff. Ooh, look what my man got me. Or look what I got. You ain't even got to say that. It's looking, ooh, girl, damn, he's shining. Men have no problem with sharing these things with women. That's why I don't understand why women are so abrasive. Because it ain't that men are stingy with their money. When they get in a relationship, men share the resources. It's not even an if, and, or, but. And I guess that's greed, right? They want more money. They want more. They want it all, right? They want to be able to control the money. So yeah, the alpha woman is not the future, nothing to be glorified in. The alpha woman will bring down the nuclear family. she will destroy the nuclear family. Alpha women is not good. It would not be good for a community. I mean, it would not be good for a nuclear family. I mean, it may be good for her ego, you know, but it will not be conducive to a successful household because the alpha female will emasculate a man every chance she get because she thinks she's strong. She thinks she wants to be stronger than the man, right? So I do not advise alpha females to try to, try to make these things happen because it's just, in my opinion, that's just going to create more problems. It has to be one man in the house, one woman, and both play in their dynamics. I will play this video where this white lady, is going to talk about her dominating how she sees men. And this is going to be some interesting.
I noticed that most women, when they get with men, they try to recreate those men in their image. They try to make this guy be the way they want him to be, whatever image they have in their head.
Mhm.
And it drives the man nuts. And once she create him or recreate him, then she now resent him because he's weak. He's allowed that to happen. Why do women, not all, but most, why do they try to recreate men in their image?
I think that what you're saying is sometimes in relationships we try to make men be more soft or more emotional, like that kind of thing.
Emotional.
And I'm guilty of that too.
You are?
Yeah.
And why did you try to do that?
Because I feel like I didn't try. I guess there's certain things that I want, and sometimes I want my fiance to be more sensitive and that kinds of things.
Because you're not unhappy being that way. Why would you want him to be that way?
Or I want him to be understanding.
Showing you how to overcome that.
I want him to be understanding, because then wouldn't he be he would be trying to make me like him, and is that fair?
Yeah, if he is a solid man, he's at peace. He's not an emotional person, and he can see that you are emotional and it's not making you happy. Why not show you how to overcome that?
Because not all emotions are bad. Wouldn't you say that there are some men who are extremely, what would you call it? Not insensitive, or extremely cold, or extremely not affectionate, and that kind of thing?
Well, I'm sure you can find that, but I think men who are not emotional but have the right kind of love, that's the way, that's what women need, so that they can help the woman overcome that hell. Because when you're an emotional person like that, you're not a happy person, and you need to.
I think overcome is a strong word, but manage is the better term, I think, for this conversation. I think that's the most hardest and difficult part of any relationship. Because women, when they get in their emotions, men, we are logical and solution based. So we try to come with solutions when she's emotional, but in her emotions, she doesn't want solutions. She just wants you to be in her emotional state too, as well, and try to help her balance out. But men, that's not what we're built. We are emotional, but we don't, when conflict comes or when there's a situation, we more like, okay, let's fix it. Let's get it done. And women, the opposite, right? They want to be in their emotions, even though it makes them unhappy, but they like being unhappy. They like being miserable. So when they're emotionally and they're crying, oh, I hate my life, blah, blah, blah. And a man try to come in, well, baby, we can do this. She's not trying to hear that shit. She wants misery loves company. That's what it is. Misery loves company. So she wants you to accompany her in her misery. And she wants to make you miserable too.
to overcome it. What good would it do you if your fiance becomes sensitive too? It's not going to help you feel
because
better.
there's certain moments. Don't you think that men and women balance each other out? Like, we're not the same,
Right.
but we're different but equal. And there are good things about a woman, like being emotional or being more sensitive, that balance out everything good about a man, right? No?
No.
Okay, so do you think that men are better than women?
Better?
Yeah.
Not better. I think their roles are different. It's a
Mhm.
man's responsibility to be logical,
Mhm.
you know, to be the light of his family, to help the wife overcome her fallen state, not get in the hole with her. What? Why you laugh?
Because, okay, so what are good things about?
And he is correct, because this is why lesbian relationships don't work. This is why lesbian relationships are at a greater unsuccessful rate. Because both of them get one gets emotional, the other one gets just as emotional. They both cry. They both don't know what the fuck now. But they both are mad. They both gonna get mad, and they start hating each other. That's why the violence is even higher during lesbian relationships. So you can't have two of the same people, right, and then expect everything to be smooth. And women who go into lesbian relationships are delusional to think that this woman who's pretending to be a man, pretend to be masculine, looking masculine part, but going to get you to that emotional equality, think that's going to work? That's like putting gasoline on a fire, expecting it not to explode. It's going to explode. And this is why it's important that the men be not like the woman, for the relationship to have balance.
The woman in the relationship.
That she loves her husband, she respects him,
She
has his children for him, and you know, she loved that order, that he is different, so she make sure she carry out his orders for him, and when he get home, report to him. She's like the vice president, and so she is his supporter in that way.
Okay.
Do you agree?
Yeah, but I mean, like, I'm talking about like emotional things or traits about the woman as an individual that are useful, or that are, you know, good things about a woman as an individual, just like good things as a man as an individual.
The good thing about a woman as an individual is that she loves what's right. She's not trying to be a man. She's not trying to rule over the man. She loved being a woman, and she's not in competition at all with the man. She loved the fact that he's a man and she's a woman, and that complement each other, and that works better. It's like a beautiful flower.
Okay.
You agree?
Sure.
No. No, she doesn't fucking agree, because she's in competition. Even though he's not in competition, she wants equality. She wants him to look at her as his equal. Not only that, she wants him to serve her and acquiesce to all her needs. She's not there to serve him. She's not there just to be a woman and be in agreement with him, because then she would feel oppressed, right? Oh, I'm just doing it because it's my man. No, she's there to challenge, to break it. And let's go back in the early part of the video, right? Where she says she feels that the man needs to be more emotional, right?
I think that what you're saying is sometimes in relationships we try to make men be more soft or more emotional, like that kind of thing.
No, you said it right the first time. Soft. You're trying to butt break him. You're trying to butt break him. You met him. He's strong, competent, efficient, mannerism, polite, all the shit that you're looking for as far as the introduction. But in that introduction, you're looking to seduce that and dumb that down and make him softer, make him not as, you want to make him out of be a female. You want to make him to be a female. You want to make him be a female. You want him to wear a dress pretty much. That's what she said. She wants this nigga to wear a dress. Psychologically, right? Not necessarily clothing wise, psychologically wise. She wants him to be psychological. She likes all of aesthetics, physical, but she wants to break him down psychologically like a bitch. That's what she said, softer. That's just another word for, I'm going to make him like a bitch.
Emotional.
And I'm guilty of that too.
You are, not all, but most. Why do they try to recreate men in their image?
I think that what you're saying is sometimes in relationships we try to make men be more soft or more emotional, like that kind of thing.
Emotional.
And I'm guilty of that too.
You are?
Yeah.
And why did you try to do that?
Because I feel like I didn't try. I guess there's certain things, because there's certain things that I want, and sometimes I want my fiance to be more sensitive and that kinds of things.
Because you're not unhappy being that way. Why would you want him to be that way?
Or I want him to be understanding.
Showing you how to overcome that.
I want him to be understanding, because then wouldn't he be trying to make? He would be trying to make me like him, and is that fair?
No. We're not trying to make you like us, girl. If I see my woman or fiance is in distress about some emotional, whatever it is, and she tells me the problem and I give the solution, I'm not trying to make her like me. I'm not trying to make the fuck. If I was trying to make her like me, and I see her in distress, I'll figure, oh, she'll figure it out. She'll figure it out. I don't need to go over there and address that. No, I'm going over there to help her out. For her, I'm trying to give her tools to help her manage her own emotional imbalance, because I know ultimately I can't do this. I can't manage her emotional imbalance, her internal conflict. I don't have the ability to do that. But what I can do is give her tools to help her, so when this conflict comes again, to be able to deal with it. That's all I'm trying to do. Here, if you're mad because of your weight, you gain too much weight and you don't know why your body looks like this, boom. Here's a gym membership I paid for already. All you got to do is pull up and live in your greatness. Get back to where you once was before. And if you cry about this shit again, you know the gym membership card's right there. But I'm not trying to make her be like me, though. I'm not trying to make her go to the gym and bench 300-something pounds. I'm not trying to make her, pull up on niggas like, what's good? Right? I don't want my woman to whop. Nigga, I would just be gay then. Nigga. The fuck?
Yeah, if he is a solid man, he's at peace. He's not an emotional person, and he can see that you are emotional and is not making you happy. Why not show you how to overcome that so you can have peace?
Because not all emotions are bad. Wouldn't you say that there are some men who are extremely, what would you call it? Not insensitive, or extremely cold, or extremely not affectionate, and that kind of thing?
Well, I'm sure you can find that, but I think men who are not emotional but have the right kind of love, that's the way, that's what women need, so that they can help the woman overcome that hell. Because when you're an emotional person like that, you're not a happy person, and you need to overcome it. What good would it do you if your fiance becomes sensitive too? It's not going to help you feel better.
Because there's certain moments. Don't you think that men and women balance each other out. Like we're not the same,
Right.
but we're different but equal. And there are good things about a woman, like being.
And how we balance each other out is, what's up, No Chaser? How we balance out, how men and women balance each other out. Men, we're strong. Women, sometimes you're weak. So therefore, the balance is, when you're weak, we take our strength to help you become or get over whatever you're weak about. So if we see you crying about something, we're not going to start crying with you. So that's the balance. That's why lesbian relationships don't work. Because, boy, you start crying, she gonna start crying. Now you ain't got no motherfucking solution. Y'all end up hating each other. And this is where we have to, but this is why women aren't good leaders. This is why women are not your best person to build with, because they're so, women's mentality is anti-man ability. Because her mentality is, she's trying to be equal with you, but then she turns around and say she's different. This is, once again, a contradiction. You can't be equal and different. We're not equal, and because we're different, but it balances itself out, right? The men, we're the apex predators. We go out and we can go out and hunt large game. We go out and fight big wars, right? We're very competent, efficient, right? We can be in the middle of a gun battle and not start crying. You know what I'm saying? We can be in the middle of a business meeting having a disagreement and not start yelling or getting overly upset because we're trying to close $1 million deal. We just return, come back tomorrow. Now, do sometimes we get emotionally triggered as men? Yes, but it's most of the time that most of the trigger is very extreme. Now, I will say that there are some homies a little bit more emotional than other homies. That's understandable. But still, it's the most extreme cases. Like, again, his homeboy got killed. Yeah, then that's gonna trigger a certain emotion. Or somebody fucked his wife. That's gonna trigger, what I mean? Stuff like that. Yeah. You know what I mean? Some homies are real triggered emotionally about that. But when it comes to, if let's just say you go to the hood, tell the homies it's a war. Niggas ain't gonna start out panicking and start crying and asking why. We gonna, okay, nigga, we know I got 5 guns in the house. I got this, I got an AR-15, I got this. Okay, bam. Then I need to figure out, okay, who we in war with and what's the war about and what are the rules. And then we be ready to go. It's pretty simple, right? Just prep me, and boom, we're ready to go. So this is what makes men different than women. We are built for war. We are built for this, to civilize and maintain respect. This is what men are built to do. Women are built to, to have babies, suck great dick, have great sex. That's what they're built to do. I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you, right? I don't know. But they can do some typewriting, they can do some housework as far as to go on the internet and make money, and stuff like that. But, they're more of the softer version of us. And that's okay.
Being emotional or being more sensitive that balance out everything good about a man, right? No? Okay, so do you think that men are better than women?
Better?
Yeah.
Not better. I think their roles are different. Mm-hmm. It's a man's responsibility to be logical, mm-hmm. To be the light of his family, to help the wife overcome her fallen state, not get in the hole with her. Why you laugh?
Because, okay, so what are good things about the woman in the relationship?
That she loves her husband. She respects him.
Uh-huh.
She has his children for him. And you know, she loved that order that he is.
That's it. Stop, nigga. That's it. That's it. We don't look for our woman to protect. We don't look for our woman to go out and check niggas. Right? We just want her in the house doing this, the simple things, and we're gonna reward her for it. See, and that's the crazy part about it. Women are getting paid to do this shit. That's what's crazy part about it. It's not like that these women are benefiting great. Women benefit from men way more than men benefit from women. And men are still accepting these deals. We don't have a problem with it. But women still complain. How the beneficiary going to complain who's benefiting? That is, to me, that's irrepresentable. It is, to me, a show of how evil women are. That they think because they're beautiful and feminine, that they're able to be masculine and then be feminine and then, have all these demands and then get everything they want and then turn around and complain and say, well, I want more because I think I deserve more, is, to me, this is what makes a woman she's not a good investment. Because she doesn't appreciate. The more these women get from men, the more they want from men. And the more they want from men, so let's say you're giving her everything she wants. You get her the big house on the hill, cars, purses, designer, trips. If you do all that, then she's gonna say, right, I want you to be more emotional. I'm not going to be more emotional. Fuck no. That is what the fuck I want. The fuck I want to be more emotional for. She got everything. She got everything. I met all her requirements. Everything. Now she wants me to be a bitch. Oh, I need you to be more emotional. I need you to be more softer. I need you to be more soft like a pillow. Bitch, you crazy? My enemies see that. Every day I walk around with this respect look, and I earned it. And I'm not giving it up for you. I love you, boo, but I'm not giving that up. I'm not being more softer. I'm not being more emotional for you. I love being in my masculinity. I love being raised for war. I love being ready to go, to get shit done. I thrive. I thrive in chaos. I thrive in chaos. And I also thrive in peace. I know how to sit back and chill, enjoy the festivities, watch my children play and have a good time, watch my wife gossip about some shit I don't care about. Whatever, right? I don't care. Have me motherfucking beer. What up, sophisticated? Inner emotions. Nigga, I don't tap into my inner emotions. Sophisticated, you're funny. But I'm not going to be softer. I'm more emotional for no bitch. No way. It's just no way I can do it. Even my wife, I don't care if we married for honey. No. Because I got to always be ready for war. Nigga might come try to text and says, matter of fact, forget my possessions. A nigga might try to take my woman. And I might have to go to war about that. I will say my wife. She's my wife, I'm going to war about that. So I'm not going to be sitting out here indulging in my emotional and looking at you crying. And you start crying, I'm going to start crying. We're going to cry together. What's that song? We cry together. No. And once again, that is the mistake men made. Made so many mistakes, so many errors to get to this point. Who's that? The OJs? We cry together. What the fuck is you crying with your bitch for? Because now, if you cry with your woman, she'll lose respect for you. Because now she sees the kinks in your armor, nigga. Nigga, let me tell you this and let me make this clear. Do not be vulnerable to your woman. I'm sorry. Do not be vulnerable to your woman. Right? You got to maintain your frame. Nigga. You got to maintain your masculinity. You got to maintain your, you got to maintain the power of, if you cross me, I will crush you. You got to maintain that, even in your household. Your woman needs to have a healthy fear. Your kids need to have a healthy fear of you. So you can maintain your fucking, your authority, nigga. You need to be able to check your wife about this emotional shit. The fuck you mean? Because if you soften up and, okay, baby, nigga, you will lose your authority. She would no longer deem you as the man of the house. She would crown herself as the man of the house. And the nigga, if you with that, do you, homie? Do you, homie? But don't come crying the roof talking about, oh man, my bitch got fucked by the dog. I don't want to hear that shit. You better forgive her and keep on worshiping her.
It's different. So she make sure she carry out his orders for him, and when he get home, report to him. She's like the vice president, and so she is his supporter in that way.
Okay.
Do you agree?
Yeah, but I mean, like, I'm talking about like emotional things or traits about the woman as an individual that are useful or that are.
What traits about the woman are useful? What traits? Okay, if I want to be, my dick get hard, bitch, I want you to act like a hoe sometime. Yeah, show me them hoe traits. Yeah. Come and twerk for me. I don't care if you put a stripper pole in the room. Act like a hoe once a week, twice a week. Bring out them hoe traits for your man. I'm cool with that. Them type of traits. I'm down for that. I don't know what other traits you talking about.
Right, good things about a woman as an individual, just like good things as a man as an individual.
The good thing about a woman as an individual is that she loves what's right.
A good thing about a woman and individual is she's sexy and she knows how to sexualize herself. She's a good dick. She fuck good. She got a big ass booty, great tits, and she shuts up. She doesn't argue, talk back. And she always on time. I ain't never got to. She stays in the house and follows all the instructions which I set in place. I don't never have to keep going over the shit with her. Yeah, that's a good woman. That's a good woman. Not that she's righteous, but that she follows the journey. She's invested in keeping us great. Keeping us great. Because a woman has more than one job. She has jobs too, right? A woman has jobs to do in the relationship. Right? Her job is to keep the legs closed from any other nigga. That's one. Two, she needs to be, understanding that nobody needs to have an opinion. She does not need to be listening to people tell her about our relationship. So that means she needs to cut off any outside influence that are trying to influence her about her marriage or relationship. That's her job. Yes. And three, she needs to make sure she don't drag my name through the mud. the family name through the mud, right? She's always uphold that name with great honor and great respect. 4, she needs to respect me at all times. At all times. I don't care. I don't care if you don't fit. You need to respect me at all times. That's her job. That's her fucking job. I need that. I need that. Because if she disrespecting me, this shit's not going to go well. This shit's not going to go well. I need my respect. And I'm the type of nigga that has taken respect in the past. Nigga got a line and didn't understand that I demanded a level of respect. I had to take my respect sometime. The fuck? So I demand respect. I demand respect at every fucking move in the fucking relationship. That's one thing that's a deal breaker. We're not compromising and saying, oh, well, she was just mad because nigga, you didn't hear her just call you a bitch ass nigga? Oh man, she was just mad. No, nigga, that's disrespect. Bitch, what you mean? That's almost grounds for me leaving you. I'm have to leave you. I have to walk away from you. I have to love you from a distance because I cannot tolerate disrespect. Because if you're benefiting from me in so many ways where I'm giving you a large line of respect as my woman, I demand my respect from my woman. And that is not a negotiable act. That's one thing I'm not motherfucking going to compromise. That's not for sale. My respect is something that I think is fair. And it doesn't cost you a motherfucking dime. And I demand it. And I would hope the homies feel the same way. I would hope other homies feel the same way about being respected by their wives and their children. And fuck that. Everybody, nigga. I demand respect from everybody, nigga. If you say something in your mind disrespectful, nigga, don't let me hear it. Because you say something disrespectful to me, I might bust you in your shit if you're a man. I might do something. I might, who knows what I might do. I might walk away. Depending on the situation. You know? But if you get up and you jump in a restaurant and you call me a bitch ass motherfucker, we finna fight hard. We finna fight long, young jigger. We gonna fight hard. We gonna fight long, young jigger. But respect is a demand, an expectation. It is part of having a great relationship. Not my respect. Never. I ain't never said my respect for sale. I don't know what my motherfucker sophisticated jerk talk about. I ain't never, hold up, man. I ain't never, ruthless ain't never said, he just try to bait me in. I ain't never gave him respect for himself. I done been to the penitentiaries. You know what I mean? I ain't never said, disrespect me, we good. No, that's not for sale. Because respect to me is for me as a man, that's the ultimate. If my woman can be with me and don't tell me she loves me, I'm cool with that. I don't need to hear I love you. I don't need to be her, telling me, oh, I miss you every motherfucking 5 minutes. But she better respect me. That is what she better do. I'm just gonna have to love you from a distance, boo-boo. Yeah, that's just the way it goes.
She's not trying to be a man. She's not trying to rule over the man. She loved being a woman, and she's not in competition at all with the man. She loved the fact that he's a man and she's a woman, and that complement each other, and that works better. It's like a beautiful flower.
Okay.
You agree?
No.
Sure.
No, you don't. Why don't you agree with that?
Because I was asking you what good things there are about a woman as an individual, and then you started off saying one trait, and then everything was like, because blah blah, blah about a man, and then blah blah, blah about a man.
Oh, I see. I see women who love being women as good women.
Okay.
You know, they're not, because love being a woman and not in competition or jealous of masculinity is a perfect woman to me. You know, she's being who she is. It doesn't mean she doesn't have input and all that, but she's being a woman. She's not in competition. Just like a man is not being a woman, he's being a man. He's not in competition with the woman. And so to me, that everything from that works out very well. Do you agree?
Yeah, I can agree with that.
You understand that? You agree with that?
Let's go back to what you said this.
She's not trying to rule over the man. She loved being a woman, and she's not in competition at all with the man. She loved the fact that he's a man and she's a woman, and that complement each other, and that works better. It's like a beautiful flower.
Okay.
You agree?
Sure.
Right now, what does she disagree with? Well, let's see what he said again. Let's break it down. What he said again.
That are useful, or that are, you know, good things about a woman as an individual, just like good things as a man as an individual.
The good thing about a woman as an individual is that she loves what's right. She's not trying to be a man. She's not trying to rule over the man. She loves
that part right there. That part right. Let's stop for a minute. Let me see something. Let's go somewhere real quick. And we'll see why she agreed. Why did she disagree with him when he said not ruling over a man? You know what? Let me go back. Let me go back. We're going to see why she disagreed. We're going to see why she disagreed. Let's see. We're going to see why she disagreed. Let's see why she disagreed.
What do women want men to do? The reality is women want men to be their personal slaves. Women want men to placate to this fantasy that they have in their mind. And women got a lot of fantasies. Women want men to be these aggressive vessels that have a woman's nature. This is what they want. It's like they want their cake and eat it too. So they are addicted to sex to justify their sexual addictions. Since they can't stay away from it, they have to try to make the man become a version of a woman that they like sleeping with.
And then that's why she disagreed. Let's go back to that the video again. We're going to go back to that video again and see why the woman disagreed with the homie when he broke down all the things. And let's go back just a little bit more.
She's not trying to be a man. She's not trying to rule.
Okay, yeah, we did.
Over the man. She loved being a woman, and she's not in competition at all with the man. She loved the fact that he's a man and she's a woman, and that complement each other, and that works better. It's like a beautiful flower.
Okay.
You agree?
Sure.
No, you don't. Why don't you agree with that?
Because
see, and that's what the queen make. she doesn't agree that not to rule over the man, to not be in the competition with the man. She's disagreeing. She's in because she's saying, I want to be in competition, man, because I want to rule over my man. Ultimately. So when this, she just helps to further bigger the picture that women, when they look for a man, they looking to rule over him. They looking for that nigga to serve them, serve their needs and their wants, serve her everything. That's what women are looking for. They're not looking for a leader. They're not looking for a man to come in and tell them what to do. Well, this is this, and you need to do this, and be this, and boom. Yes, baby. Yes, my king. Well, you need to go over here and do this. Don't go over and do that. Don't hang with this type of girls, because these type of girls go this. And don't wear them lashes like that. That's yes, king. And don't get no BBLs. Don't be on Instagram. Stay away from your family members because you know they hate us. Boom, boom, boom. Women are not looking for that. Ain't no woman for the sit be with you. You talking about, I don't want you to do this. I don't want you to do that. And she's just going to be like, yes, king. No. No. And this is why I understand in my past relationships why I was bumping head with my women, because they were trying to break me. They were trying to, through the course of us dating and being a girlfriend and boyfriend, they were trying to get me to placate to their demands and ultimately kiss the ring. And it used to bother me. I'm like, why is she always picking fights with me? Everything's going good. Everything, we have no problems. And next thing you know, she's arguing with me about some shit that happened 2 years ago, blah, 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 and blah, 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 and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, huh? I just get it to fucking leave. And then when I leave, why you leave? Oh, because bitch, I ain't here to sit there and argue with you. But the whole time they were trying to take over. They were trying to butt break me. And I just wasn't going for it. Because no way. Ain't no motherfucking way. Ain't no way I'm having a woman lead my home. It's just impossible. It's just no way I'm gonna lead on because she's too emotional. And she's so emotionally unstable that I'm not gonna, here, you wear the pants now. I'm gonna sit back and you. No, that's dangerous. That's dangerous. What's next? What's next? Right? You want to go get a dildo, bitch? No, ain't no way. No. It's just no way.
Because because I was asking you what good things there are about a woman as an individual, and then you started off saying one trait, and then everything was like, because blah, blah, blah about a man, and then blah, blah, blah about a man.
Oh, I see. I see women who love being women as good women.
Okay.
You know, they're not, because love being a woman and not in company.
See, OG, you got to understand. A woman only wants to be with the man that she can dominate or control, ultimately. Now, she doesn't have to get it day one. You know what I mean? But by the time they get married, he needs to be in full compliance, damn near. Damn near. You know? I mean, you do have some situations of infatuation, but they still ultimately women want to run the show. And I'm just saying, from keeping it real, you have to be aware that when you're getting ready to sign up to be in a relationship with a woman, you're going to have to battle. It's going to be a battle. I wish it could be just simple as A, B, C. Right? I'm a man, you're a woman. I'm this and that, and you're this and that. But the women, as you see my title, are calling themselves alpha women. And they're looking to enslave a man. They're not looking to be on your program. They're not looking to cater to you. They're looking for the man that looks the best for them and cater to them. This is what these women are out here doing.
Say this, right? Anybody that got a girl is got an attachment, right? Because she there for energy swiping if she not there for energy appreciation, right? If she's not appreciating your energy and doing the right thing, then she there draining you for your energy, right? And a lot of people, they love girls, they love, but they don't know that women are Medusa, right? See, I learned early in life that a woman will take everything from you, not get no back, and leave you and not even give it back, right? But I learned that there was different type of women, right? I learned that it's two.
And you know, we have to be on the, this is what the awareness, this is what the awareness of, right? You got to be aware of not all I think if every man is not really ready to build to be in a relationship. Not with these not with the alpha woman for sure. But it's just no way you're gonna be it. I mean, unless you're ready to, I'm trying to figure out how can a man have a successful relationship? You have to dominate control from day one. From day one to last day till you die. You can't give up. You can't give up. You can't let anything off of the hook. Yeah. You can't let off the gas, nigga. That's the only way you're gonna have a healthy relationship. I don't know that's gonna be healthy because she's probably gonna be she's probably gonna butt, right? She's gonna be emotional, she's gonna be complaining. Now, I'm glad you brought that up, though, Chester. Let's talk about that happy wife, happy life. I call it the happy wife, happy life technique. It is a technique developed by men to string out their relationships to make it last, right? And I don't know if that is a healthy way of living, though. I mean, I guess if you can put up with it for the next, man, but it's a technique. One, when she's wrong, she's right. When she's right, she's right. That's step one in the happy wife, happy life technique. Step two, she's step one. Because, I mean, the women are not caving in anytime soon. They're not going to cave in, especially.
Oh, is it just me, or did everybody lose their girlfriend this year? What happened to the divine feminine?
It's just you. You lost your bitch. Listen, I can't lose nothing I never had. Who the got a girl? Don't nobody got no girl. Listen, because a girl is opportunist, right? They are opportunists. They gonna go with whoever make them feel better, right? A woman's love language is love, right? They want to be treated like they ought to be worshipped and praised, right? Come on, gang, stop playing on me. You're gonna always lose your woman the moment you say you got one. A woman is made to be free. But a lot of people don't understand that. They don't want the woman to be free. They don't want to be her natural essence and her natural power, right?
Natural essence and natural power. Natural essence, natural power. These women, man, I don't know. Let me do this video. Let me see what y'all think about this video here.
You lose the bitch when you make her your girlfriend. You might as well turn the motherfucking hourglass upside down and wait for the bitch to get bored, because she will get bored. This is a female. This is a human female. Like, she will get bored and she will choose. Her carousel will turn. Some of them bitches last 6 months. Some of them bitches last 6 years. It will turn. And if you will just, when I say drag that bitch, you elongate the process of her requiring more time, more resources that a bitch requires, that a girlfriend requires. I'm sorry. So you want to keep her as a handle that, as opposed to converting her into you got to spend way more time, way more resources on a girlfriend. You do not want a girlfriend, nigga. I am telling you, you see it all over everywhere. I need to start like clipping a bunch of the videos that I see from bitches who are girlfriends and wives, just to show how they speak or how they behave towards the person that they call their boyfriend or their husband. Bitches don't like their husbands, nigga. Bitches marry for stability and ease of life. They don't like their husbands, nigga. I am trying to tell you, you lose the bitch when you convert her from a handle that to a motherfucking girlfriend. That is the beginning of the end. And it is proven marriages end at a 50% clip and bitches initiate divorce at 70 to 80%. Why the fuck would you ever date a bitch, cuff a bitch, wife a bitch? There are zero benefits for you. As a man, there are zero benefits for you.
Where's the lie? Where's the lie? Oh man, my boy No Change was just he been buck broke already, man. Some of them can't save him. Some of the homies can't save him. They are, you know, made to be, you know, they want their woman to rule over them. They're gonna go for it because anything to have a woman next to them. You know what I mean?
First of all, women be out here creating super niggas in their mind. They don't even be looking at the niggas right in front of them. That's the difference between men and women. We see who here. Right. Women down here think it's a unicorn nigga with long dick and a lot of money and a weekend house, and this nigga write poetry and can draw and he a thug and he can fight and lift weights and don't eat pork. You crazy? You gonna meet this nigga with a lace front on? Okay, all right, I'm tripping though.
What he say, bro?
Man, that nigga, they want that nigga to have everything. 4 cars, 2 houses, 1 in Buckhead, 1 in downtown Atlanta. First of all,
these niggas want super niggas, so they can take everything. They want to break them because they want that nigga to serve. That's the type of nigga they want to serve them. That's the type of nigga they want to serve them. That's the type of nigga they want to serve them. And this is where, as men, we got to and that's just that's just a fact. That's facts, boy. That's facts. Spit, Charles. And we got to understand, right?
There's no such thing as nobody with no red flags. Yeah. And depending on who you are, even the red ones, they look green. And sometimes you don't even have to lie to women. You don't even have to lie to women. We start off lying from the beginning, and if no one get lied, because if she like you, she'll lie to herself. If she like you, she'll lie to herself.
Yeah.
Human error is inevitable. So when we talk about I ain't dealing with nobody with no red flags, or at the first sign of a red flag, I'm out of there. The fact that you meet somebody, you're already meeting their representative. So you don't know who you're really meeting anyway, because they putting on just to get you. Be your true, authentic self. Either they're gonna like you or they're not. If they don't, go on to the next one.
There's one Ocho did that was pretty dope. What's what Ocho did? He did one better than that one. I think that's the other one. I think there was, but you have to understand, right, that in these type of 2026, there's no more room for error. If you take a relationship is a piece of your life, right, that you can never get back. It's something that lives with you. So you want it to be a pleasurable experience all the way through, with very little interruption, very little distraction. And if you can get a relationship that can get you there and put you in a place where, you're having a good time and enjoying it, then fine. But do not walk into no situation and put your life on hold and put your life in a struggle or a strain psychologically just so you can be with a woman. Make sure if being single, hey, the single ain't that bad. I used to think that too. Oh, gotta give me a girl, And then if I get a girl, damn, fuck, why did I get a girl? Why did I get a girl? Because now we arguing. All of them got a 90-day window that the honeymoon phase. Oh man, she's. Then as soon as you make her your girl, next thing you know, she's switched up on you, right? Now you're arguing. Oh, you guys are constantly having different problems. Ain't no way I'm bringing nobody in my life. That's going to create hostility and imbalance of, a lot of mistrust, a lot of, I would say, things that can make me trigger me, right? Only people who can be in my life is who add value to my life, and it's not looks and it's not beauty alone is enough. They have to be able to consistently. That means you're not going through my phone. Don't even think about going through my phone. I'm not giving up my location. I'm not trying to argue every other day about dumb shit. And if a person can't come in my life and enhance my life in a psychological place where I feel more pleasurable, not only physically but psychologically, then they're not coming into. I'm not even getting the relationship. I don't need a relationship to make me happy. I don't need a relationship to make me valuable. I get horny once in a while, pick me up a chick, get my rocks on, keep pushing. That to me is valuable. I don't want to be somebody around who say they love me, and I always got to worry about them going out and getting, or listening to their friends, doing some, some grimy shit like going to Vegas, getting their blackballed out, stuff like that. Right? I hear that. I mean, boy, man, I see a lot, man. Women cheating And men just come like, you know, I'm just saying, right? I just at this point, I think a relationship is something that's not a necessity. It's pleasure, but it's not a necessity. You know, I don't mean to be hard or cold or hard, but I'm just playing an old funky chess game, and I'm playing this game of life. I'm not here to live for nobody else's happiness. I'm going to live for my own happiness. I want to wake up in my home and not have to worry about, am I going to have a problem with somebody? I want to wake up in my house and not worry about if somebody fucked my bitch last night. I don't want to wake up in my house and be worried about, is she gonna be getting loud with me today? Is she gonna be name calling me, and I gotta put her in check today? I don't want to worry about that. I'm not here to raise no grown woman. I'm not here to raise no grown woman. She knows what respect is. She knows everything about respect, the ideology of respect. And she needs to stand on that. If not, then I'm gonna have to love you from a distance, boo. We have to love each other from a distance. Because respect is something I can't compromise. I'm sorry. Beauty, okay, you know, I like bad bitches, but she don't have to be a bad bitch for me to like her. I compromise her a 7 or 6. I compromise that. Right? I like big butts, but she can have a little, not too big a butt. As long as she her personality and her cooperation is in point, I compromise that. She doesn't have to be educated, career-oriented woman. Oh, yeah? We know that. But you can't tell them that, Arsenal. You can't, Arsenal. You got to tell them that. Why are you telling me? I know ain't no such thing. I know there ain't no such thing as alpha female, but there are women. Let me go show them video. There are women out here. There are women out here. So let's break down what an alpha is, right? Alpha is someone whose dominant personality, you know, but I don't know. But you know what, Arsenal? UK Arsenal, I might have to disagree with you. And only for this reason. But I'm not saying you're wrong in totality. I'm not gonna say you're wrong. No. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm gonna play devil advocate. How's that? I'm gonna play devil's advocate. So here's I'm gonna challenge you right here, UK. And then you answer the questions. So there's no such thing as alpha females, correct? So then would you agree that most women run the marriages? Would you agree that most women run relationships? Do you agree that most women run the dating market? Well, damn, that sounds pretty alpha to me. If they're running the marriages and the dating market and all the relationships, meaning they're wearing the pants in the house or in that relationship, and the guys are acquiescing to them and bowing down to them, that would seem pretty alpha to me. UK Arsenal. I'm just saying, I'm just creating an argument, right? I'm just creating an argument. They run all the marriages. Happy wife, happy life. If they're not running, they're leaving. Right? If they're not running, they're leaving. They're leaving. They're divorcing you immediately. So the marriages that are lasting, let's say the marriages that are long-standing, the women are running it. Yeah. Yep. And because women are self-centered. And they think the world revolves around them. And they think they're the prize. Now, to your point, UK Arsenal, I know that they're not the alpha because we understand what alpha really is, which really alpha goes more to physicality. But if the man accepts the defeat, then she is acting in an alpha position. Can you agree with that, UK Arsenal? And that's why I'm in agreement with you in your first statement, but then when you think about how the relationships are moving and all the marriages, if you really look at the big picture, the women are dictating play. And it's not because of the physicality part, it's because women have a lot more allies. Right? They're very protected. You can't, you know what I mean? Okay, yeah, I can agree with that too. The pro-blacks and Pan-Africans, as well as conscientious community, is why they feel they're the prize. Yeah, and America too. Period. Oh wow! Look who showed up to shocking. We have a shocking guest to the show. Well, I wasn't expecting this, but let me my boy to pull up. He pulled up. And welcome to the show, OG. Do you dirty?
That's a whole fact. Merry Christmas, my good brother. I say, well, that nigga Rufus are cutting up today. Well, not on Christmas. I said, oh, I got to come on up here and kick it with him.
Yeah, man. It's a sad day today.
I'm going to tell you something, nigga. I hate to tell people, nigga, you coming solid today, nigga. You coming solid today. I say, boy, you over here trying to cook, ain't it? Hold up. I would say this, sir. For these alpha women, there's some better men out here that they need to be looking for. That's what we need to do. We need to switch them to look for the men that will be submissive for them. Because messing with people like me and you, they ain't gonna do nothing but fail. You see what I'm saying? So I think you making a great point. I just think that the dudes that think they so-called the man or him, yeah, bro, you might need this type of woman because you are a follower, you are a server. You know what I mean? And we gotta put that out there that it is some men out here that needs to be servants. You know what I'm saying? And this alpha woman, that's what she needs. She need to stop trying to go for the alpha man and get challenged all the time. Go to somebody who's gonna listen to you.
Now, and you're absolutely correct. But and I'm gonna give you a bit of reasoning here, right? Or why they chase the guys who are less weaker, right? So here, let me ask you a few questions. Remember back in the day we used to chase women?
Got you.
Who was more desirable to go after? The easy one or the one that played hard to get?
The one that's hard to get.
What's more desirable, to get the one that's right there for you? She's fucking everybody in school, or the one that's a prom queen, the one that's every nigga want.
It's gonna be the one that every nigga want.
So flip it. So same with the women. They want the best nigga in the butt break. They want to challenge the nigga that every bitch will let him couldn't break. They want to be the one to do it, which brings what? More gratification. See, that's people like challenges, right? It's just more desirable. It's more fulfilling if it's done, when it's done, all said and done. That's why a lot of women who are super nice, super hoish, niggas they have fun with niggas. Like, why do you? I thought we go nah. But that girl that, you know, over there holding it down, like looking like a bad bitch, she ain't that nigga. She'll turn every nigga down. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm all in. As soon as she give you some, you trying to cuff it. So it's more desirable for human beings to get to conquer than to have something that's ready made and overused.
You make a great point. Can't argue with that. Only thing I would say is, you got to move the way that your lifestyle presents. So if you are a type of person, bro, that's out here doing certain different things and not abiding to a committed relationship, I got to go there, Rufus. Then that might not be the person for you. You see what I'm saying? Because their obligations, if we talking about the same type of woman that portrays these alpha traits, then she gonna have alpha moves. So don't be expecting something that is not going to be there. We all can understand that when you have options, that controlling somebody is out of the question.
Right, but we have to look at this thing let's look at this from a numbers perspective, right?
Go ahead.
Most women run relationships and marriages. 99.9% of them run it. Because
I'm thinking it's more like a 38, 39, 41%.
Oh, no, not even close.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Oh hell yeah.
I'm gonna tell you why. Man, this is why. I know you ain't trying to get me on. You ain't trying to take this L on the 25th.
I can't take an L when you're doing happy life, happy wife. That don't work. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no, it don't. I tell you, we already did this before, Ruthless. We did that. Oh man. It only works for those who assimilate to that type of relationship, bro.
Okay, so just once you're gonna have to take the L. My boy, he just can't. OG, do your dirty. He ain't gonna go out without a fight.
You know it is Christmas. I got to do something great for Ruthless, man. Come on, Ruthless. Come on now.
And I'm gonna tell you why. And I can understand why the lens you're coming from, because you're speaking of a lens of a black man. So that's why your thought is like, because of how you see things and view things. But this is where you lose. The white man has been obliterated. The Asian man has been crushed. Right? Their women are running them like it ain't shit, right? And then you have the other men in between, the Indian, the Native Indians, they just getting wiped out. The women are just destroying them as well. The last one that's bucking the system in America is the black man, and we're slowly coming over, because you got Sharon and Brownville and them, you got Daryl Long, you got a lot of brothers, you got a big group of black men that are like white men and Asian, but then you got me and you, right? There's still a large group of us, and we are bucking the system. We are bucking the system, right? So it's understandable that you're, from your lens, you're thinking of the minority. Black men represents the minority of men in this country. let's get that straight. And on top of most men are betas, are simpish, even black, right? So therefore, let's break that down all the way to it's less than 1% of black men out here talking about, yeah, I want to run my house. So therefore, women are running the homes in totality, in large of the whole community, in the whole nation. They're running them homes. Happy wife, happy life is, thank you, there it is right there. The happy life, happy wife thing is the dominant ideology of men because happy wife, happy life is a technique men develop to keep the marriage and the family intact. Because he understood that if I continue to try to get her to comply to my leadership and to the way I think, and as a man, she will leave because she's incentivized to leave because she's going to pretty much get everything she wants when she leaves, plus the kids. And I don't want to see my family and all this going to her. So I'm just going to happy wife, happy life it to get us through the jungle, right? And this what means happy wife technique is when she's wrong, she's right. Right? It's her way, everything is yes, no no's. Right? Now you can probably get away with a couple of those after 10 to 15 years, maybe. But you got to pretty much say yes to everything. And yeah, that technique is the dominant. That's dominating without even argument in it. That's not even argumentable. Because OG, we have to understand that feminism, 100% of women believe in feminism. I'll say maybe 99.9. There's probably a few of them that don't. But they believe in feminism. And feminism preaches equality and woman empowerment.
So you telling me that the happy life, happy wife came from a happy wife, happy life came from them not wanting to lose what they had, right? So they acquisition themselves to do everything that the person that they with not to leave.
Yes, and this is what happened when all the laws came in, right? Governing the homes, and a lot of laws came in governing the homes were benefiting the woman.
So let me ask you. So this could be the defining question to that. Which men did this?
The white man.
No, listen to me. Which man did this? Was this the alpha man that did this? This happy life, happy wife, or was it the man who the beta man who wanted to basically serve his wife?
The beta.
So us that stood strong, we don't care too much, or we don't take the examples that we got of strong men. We take the example of beta man and use that as a starting point or a scale for everybody else. That's the part I disagree with.
No. I say the beta men are the majority.
Yeah. So we're using it as that's what I'm saying. We're using it as a scale instead of because it's more of them. Because obviously we can see it's more of them. I mean, it ain't. I mean, you just got through saying it's a whole group of people that's arguing you up and down on the way that you think. It's people arguing me up and down on the way I think. But at the same time, these are the men that you would consider what? Would you consider these men that's arguing with you, the Sharons and the Brownsville? Would you consider them the same as you, sir?
No, they're betas.
Well, I see. I think we're on the same page here then. Okay.
Yes, they're betas.
Okay, cool.
And these betas are the majorities.
Okay,
right?
I see what you're saying. So that's why you're using them, because they the majority.
So this is why the alpha male, right, is under attack. Anybody right now, even in the hood, right? Even in the hood, if you that nigga, you run it like Big U. Oh yeah, they're taking your ass down. They're coming to get you. America within itself, let's take it outside relationships. America within itself, they attack anybody who's alpha like, right? They put you with that Rico in a minute, right? And that's that. That's why back in the days, homies with all the reputable, all the niggas was following them in the hood, but then the government kind of wiped them out. And now you got all those YNs, and whoever got the money run the hood. But then Big U was probably very rare. You see an OG have a lot of clout. They came in and wiped him out. So now let's get back to relationships. Same thing in a relationship. The woman ideology is anti-alpha man. Even though she's aesthetically attracted to his aesthetics and his masculinity as a, natural born, dominant machine, right? But she wants to kind of take away from him and bring him psychologically down to her level, so that she can exceed his level to make him a suitable partner. And that is, so she wants to get the guy who's the most toughest, the most hardest, the most and break him down to serve her in her desire to be worshipped. And
hey, you better be on here for a little bit, right?
Yeah.
All right, hey, let me hop down real quick, bro. I gotta go grab this food off the grill. Nigga, remember where you was, so when I come back, nigga, you can start it back up. Okay. All right.
Yeah. So this is what the women do. They want the hardest. They want if they're depending on how, and then remember, it depends on how beautiful they are, right? Depending on the level of beauty, right? If they're a little lacking in beauty and lacking a lot of areas, they're dumbed down to the, but whatever the level of the most masculine men, they're looking to take that man and emasculate him in the relationship. They just want him really to be their sex slaves. They're slaves, period. And this is why the divorce rate is where it's at. That's why the women are leaving, because these men at some point, they're bucking, right? They're like, fuck that. I'm gonna still be a man. Fuck that. They're bucking the system that she's been trying to imply on him for a certain amount of time. And he keeps going against the grain. So then she files, and then until she finds somebody else who's going to comply. And usually within this process, once she finds that the man that she's been trying to butt break is always pretending like he's compliant, and there's times he's not, she then starts to look for another suitor, right? Another suitor. Then she goes out and get, another guy that we call work husbands, or the poor guy, or the guy maybe less than the man she's with. And this guy, because she tells this guy, this new guy, nigga, I'm leaving him by complaining about him because he won't listen to me. He won't do what I say. He won't to let him know, nigga, this is how you gotta be to be with me. You got to be opposite of him. You got to be 100% on. He's 90% on. You need to be 100% on. So she starts grooming her new suitor by complaining about her old suitor. Well, he always, I told him to not talk about my weight, but he always want to bring up go to the gym. Oh, why could he talk to me like that? And she's telling this to her work husband, her new suitor, potential. Yes. This is her new potential suitor. And he's obviously wants her. So he makes the call to say, you know what? I'm going to do what it takes, because that's the only way he's going to get her. And then he starts, while she's still married or in a relationship, the new suitor, he's complying, he's formatting for her demands, right? Whatever her expectation is, he's formatting to that. He's conforming to that. And then That's when, but she's still going to try a couple more times with the guy she really wants, right? Her first guy. And when that fails, that's when the divorce papers are coming. You get divorced, and she's promoting her new nigga. And that's how it goes. That's why I truly believe that all women are alpha. Because all of them ultimately want to run the show. I just don't see, there may be some women, maybe a few out there. I don't know. I haven't seen them. But ultimately, women like to have the control of the man's to her liking, that to get him to cater to her emotional needs, right? And that is impossible to accomplish unless you fake it till you make it, which is the happy wife, happy life. Because the happy life is faking it. You're just going along to get along, to keep the family intact, to keep the house intact. Because if you don't, she's going to leave. And this is where we have the breakdown of the psychological relationships. They stop having sex with each other. Women start having sex with the men who don't comply with them, who don't listen to them, who don't emotionally vulnerable to them. Because now she's going to start leveraging her vagina to try to break you, to try to get you into her world to do what she wants you to do. And this is why you'll see them say, oh, yeah, what you want, another nigga will. Women will leverage everything to get you to comply. Now we're going to watch this video, and this white girl's going to break this shit down precisely.
Do you look for men or a man who is like your father?
No.
No? Why not?
My father is a great guy. I have an incredible relationship with him. He's someone who I respect and admire, and he has tenderness. And there are things that I know I go up against him. We've always sort of.
Can you give me a couple examples of things you did not like about your father that you would not want in a man that you were married to? Because a lot of women have that problem. They want a man who's like their father or not like their father.
Yeah, my dad is very similar to me, independent. And I think that is beautiful and wonderful. And within his independence, he has a hard time communicating. And he doesn't communicate as clearly as I would like him to with my mom.
Is your mother a difficult woman to live with for your father?
She can be tough.
Ah.
Yeah.
And your father doesn't know how to handle that at times?
I think that neither of them know how to handle each other at times. They're both very, very strong-willed people.
You said that you were an independent, tough woman. What is that exactly?
That is someone who is very strong-minded and has a hard time folding under someone else's opinion.
So why would a man want to marry a woman like that? Because men look for women that are ready to be a wife, they want to be a mother, they understand the order of life and that the man is the head of the woman, and they don't want to have to be fighting this strong-willed woman.
Well, I would say that a man doesn't necessarily want to be the head of a woman.
You say he does not?
Does not.
Why
I would
not?
say that men and women are equal.
And there you have it. There you have it. There you have it. So if you're going to enter a relationship, you got to be ready to either comply, you either got to be ready to go to war or comply. If you go to war, you're most likely going to lose because she's going to leave you. Or comply and start the process of being emasculated. That's what happens if you get in a relationship with these women. Listen to how she's sounding.
And different. And I might be the head in some ways, and he might be the head in some ways.
But that doesn't work.
I also am a provider.
That doesn't work because in any company, whether it's a family or friendships or vendorships, no such word, I don't think. But there's always the president and the vice president, and the woman is the vice president in a family. And so if you don't have the president guiding the vice president and the children, it's not going to work.
I feel like it's a partnership. So it's
But men don't see it that way, though.
Many men do see it that way.
And she's right. Many men comply to this ideology because that's the only way they're going to get in the bed. That's the only way they're going to get the woman. Because she's going to tell him, oh, I'm looking for a partner. He's not going to say, well, I'm not looking for a partner. I'm looking to run the show. I'm looking to lead. She's walking away from you.
And it's not, there is that mentality and there is that type of man who doesn't see it that way. And I wouldn't say that that is across the board. I'm a born and bred West Angelino. I'm from Los Angeles. My dad is from Los Angeles. The mentality here is, I feel, a little bit more forward thinking, with the woman being more of a partner.
But that's never going to work, though. That's why a lot of relationships are not working, because they are partners, which is a bad word, by the way, because partners came from the radical homosexuals. They want to pretend that they're married, and so they want us to accept it, so they use the word partner. So I hear a lot of men and women using that word, partner, but it's not going to work unless you do it the right way. Wouldn't you agree?
I would say that the reason why marriages are failing is not because of partnership, it's because of lack of communication. And being very clear on what you feel, what you need, and communicating your needs on both ends. So there's too much assumption. There's too much, well, this is my role and that's what I'm going to do and you just have to deal with it, instead of, this is how I'm feeling and this is what I would like your role to be, and you're really great at this role and I'm really great at this role, and let's figure out how we can meld.
I know what's wrong right now.
Oh no.
Men don't feel like being a man is a role. They're not playing a role. And I think women think that that's what they're doing. Men are naturally doing what they do. It's in their nature to lead, to be the president, to protect their families, to provide for the families. And I think women think that the men are playing a role because women try to be that way too. And in order for a woman to be like a man, she has to play a role. But men are not playing a role. That's who they are.
Well, no, because men, they do have the inclination and desire to lead, yes. And they do want to be the provider in that caveman style, definitely.
Caveman style, you hear that? What she's saying is, they want to, but they're not going to, because I'm going to manipulate them. I'm going to make it clear to them that you're not going to be the leader of this house. And this is why the divorce rate is where it's at. Any man who's standing up for himself to be a man that he was born to be, a woman will see him as an enemy. She will walk away and start another life with a man who's going to listen to her, who's going to comply. She'll start the interview process within a year to a year and a half before she leaves you, even 2 years before she leaves you. Yeah, these women are strategical and they're smart, but they're not. This is where, these women think.
And there are also women who want to lead and are very capable of.
And this is where the conflict of interest becomes. But it is not a conflict of interest if the guy complies. And a lot of women, I would say majority of women who are in marriages are long-standing relations, they're leading. As simple as that. Because most guys know that it's very difficult to be in a relationship and to just throw it away because she wants to be a leader. They'll play along to get along. They'll play along to get along just to have access to her, to keep her in her life. Yeah, the men would do that. So this is why you have the happy wife, happy life process starts in the relationship form. It starts there, and then this is why she accepts the ring. Right? This is the only way she accepted that wedding ring. You got to be in full compliance already before you get out on that knee and present that ring. And the only way she's saying yes to that ring is, okay, he's in full compliance to me leading this relationship. So now and we're going to continue into the marriage. That's just how it goes.
Of leading and can lead and do it as successfully and sometimes many times more successfully than a man. She just does it differently. We have different men and women. As I said, we are equal. We're just different.
In
we
what
have
way
different
are
styles.
men and women different? I know emotionally, women are emotional, men are not. Men are.
Now, I don't agree with that when he said men are not emotional. We are emotional, but our emotions run differently. Right? Men, when we get emotional, it's triggered by most likely something very extreme, right? Something very extreme, right? Like something that's a buildup. Either it could be a buildup or it could be something that happened very extreme, real fast, like your best friend died, your mama died. You know, that's a trigger emotion. The man will trigger off those emotions. Women different is what makes their emotions different. They be mostly get triggered by petty stuff. Right? It doesn't have to be extreme. And so that is a very big difference.
Natural born leaders, women are not. What ways do you see men and women as being different?
I wouldn't create those firm lines between women are emotional, men are not. And I think that in saying that, it's actually continuing to create those gender lines. Men can be emotional creatures. They are trained not to be. They are trained to not voice their feelings, to not voice their emotions. I know as a mother of a 2-year-old, I see my son being a very emotional person.
Wow.
I see him as
men who are emotional are weak men.
That is
and
not
women
true.
Women don't like weak men like that.
Men who are emotional, they will be considered weaker men. But yeah, because there are some homies that are really, really, really emotional. But yeah, they are weaker, but they're still stronger than the average woman, though. Yeah, still, even that. But this is where we have the disconnect, right? This is why it's hard for men and women to get along. Because the women are pressing against the natural order. Facts, New Chaser. Okay, I have to. Maybe I have to. Thank you. Maybe that's. I need to be corrected. That's fact. I was wrong. Yeah. Well, yeah. I'm not. Yeah, but I would think they will be because I wouldn't say they're weaker, man. No, but they will not be considered leaders, right? So if we have let's say we in a pen. This is a good example. You know, and they elect a guy as the representative, you know, the shot caller or whatever for the car. If he's too emotional, niggas will get him up out of there. Yeah, they get him up out of there. Not because he's weak, but because he's just not suited for that position. So yeah, you're right. They're still right. They still put in work. So yeah, you're right about that, no chaser. Yeah. It's hard for men to get along because of ideology. That's true. Very true. Very true, no chaser. Good. No chaser cooking today. What the fuck? Yeah, and this is why we're divided in these spaces. No chaser. This is why men, we can't seem to get it together when it comes to having conversations on these panels about men and women, because men have different ideologies on how we want to treat our women. Right? We have different perspectives. Like that's why we are divided on the spaces about when it comes to relationships. What's up, OG Dirty?
I'm back. Salute to No Chaser, man, coming through with the cook.
Yeah, he was cooking there. He was cooking there. He damn shocked me on that last one when he said it's hard for men to get along because of our ideology. Yes, we some men think If some woman do something wrong, blame it on the man. Some men believe that, you know, a woman is only good in the house, feminine, and not need to be working, none of that. And this other men believe that, you know, so we got all the different, some men want to worship them. We women are goddesses, right? Oh, yeah, she's a black woman's god, all that old stuff, right? So, yeah, there are different ideologies about how we represent ourselves towards women. So, and it's understandable because men are not a monolith. So that makes sense. But this is why we can't win the gender war. Because the women can play one against the other. She could, if the dude wants to be alpha, he wants to be the leader, I'm gonna get rid of you because of 10,000 betas over here that are waiting to line up. What's good? You don't want to comply? I'll promote one of them. I got 5 niggas in the friend zone for 6 years. What you want to do? And they've been listening to all my shit. And they have complied. They have come to everything I need them to be. And if you do not submit to these things that I've been trying to get you to submit to, I will leave you and divorce you. I will take the kids. I will take the house, whatever else I can get from the courts. And I will promote these niggas that got in the friend zone for 6 years. And we will continue to live life happily ever after. And this is how women are moving, right? Women, in my opinion, are all alpha. But they're disguised as I think women disguise themselves as submissive, but they are. I believe women are alphas internally. Yes, and they disguise themselves. Now, what's different is women are now coming out and just saying they're alphas. That's what's new. But women have always been alphas. They're very cunning, right? So they pretend to be this nice, soft, feminine woman. Go, oh yeah, baby, yeah, your dream. Oh yeah, your leader. Yeah. And then when it comes showtime, they're ready to take over. What's up, OG Dirty? So yeah, this is where we at with the alpha. Alpha woman has arrived, and she's coming to enslave and get a man to behave. That's what women want. That's what they want you to do. That's the only way. That's the only way that you're going to have a relationship. I'm not going to say healthy relationship. No, that's not healthy at no time. But because the problem with a man trying to go into that type of situation is he's going to eventually snap. Right? He's a danger in snapping. Because the build up of disrespect. Because if a woman is challenging a man in constant rotation, he's going to feel disrespected. He's going to feel disrespected. Now, that's why the divorce rate is what the divorce rate is. And you know what's crazy? The old white men divorced their wives after the kids were like 50s or something. They divorced their wives because they just did it for the kids. A lot of the 80% of white men divorce their wives when they get past 50 something because they're just tired of her running them. But white men getting crushed. I'm sorry. Asian men get obliterated. They get obliterated. It's not even close. I wish, it's so crazy, man. I should bring I should bring. I met some guys in the bar. I should do interviews with them. That's what I need to start doing. More interviews, so I can get more information out of them. Man, these dudes are getting crushed. And I'm sorry, and because why? Because men believe in the nuclear family so much. They really believe in the nuclear family. That's one. Two, men financially invest in women. So they've been with this woman 6 years. He's in over 100 bands. You think he want to let this shit go? So a man has a lot of investment in this woman, plus his emotional attachment. So the emotional attachment, the financial investment, the time invested, because time is valuable. And knowingly that the family is very valuable, because men value family, the nuclear family, let me be straight, more than a separate family, is why a lot of men imply the happy wife, happy life technique. Because men, we understand if we keep fighting and arguing with women, we're not going to make it. And men, we're good at these things. This is where we're better than women. We understand that I can't fight with my wife all my life. We understand that this is no way this relationship is going to be successful.
How you can't fight with your wife all your life, but it's supposed to be happy wife, happy life.
Right. That's why the men take the happy wife, happy life technique, because they understand they can't fight with their wife all day life. Because if they don't take the happy wife, happy life technique, the wife will constantly fight.
No, you got that. You said it right the first time, but when you got to the solution, you threw off a little bit. You went off the rails a little bit. So if she has an attitude and he is happy wife, happy life, he don't care about the attitude. He's just submitting. No, just like No Chase, you just got through saying, bro. So that's why I was trying to get you to understand, bro. That's not happy wife, happy life. And that's not, again, staying with somebody for life, you know what I'm saying, lifetime, to make your wife happy by doing what she wants you to do. You know what I'm saying? It don't work out, bro. That's my whole point. So I think that's why when you brought up the percentage earlier on me, that's why I don't never give you no pushback on it, because it makes sense. Like, to that standpoint, if you really think about it, these people that don't listen, these people that don't want to conform to the relationship, they want to do their own thing, then guess what they're going to do? They're going to end up breaking up. But when you come to a point to where you can understand that this is what's making her mad and make her do what she's doing, then again, the solution is not just to make her happy, because if you just make her happy, then the only thing you're going to do is continue to get the goddamn attitude. The only thing you're going to continue to do is submit. I don't believe in that. You know what I'm saying? You got to be a different way of doing it, where you're not just pleasing a feeling. You know what I mean? A feeling is not something that's going to dictate a long-standing relationship. Just because you have feelings for somebody and somebody has feelings for you, don't mean that y'all gonna make it forever.
And I agree with that. Well, what I am saying is, men, in my opinion, are trapped by their humble opinion of the nuclear family. They believe in it more than, I think, quadruple times more than a woman. And also because men are not trapped also by their emotions. That's another thing. Meaning they, so therefore they're able to, a lot of shit to bounce off of them. Now, the only problem with this happy life, and the only problem with the ideology of avoidance and acceptance of the disrespect or of the things that are, I would say incohesive, build up, right? Over time. Because, and this is where you get them 10, 15-year divorces, right? I ain't going for this shit no more. I'm the motherfucking man. Fuck this. Right? It just snaps, right? Now, emotional buildup is the most dangerous buildup because it can be a burst. It can be a burst of anger and frustration built up over 10, 15 years of feeling disrespected in his own house. And this is where lies at the feet of men, right? This is what lies at the feet of men. And this is why men and women are different. Where a woman, she's going to execute it immediately. She's not going to let this shit go on. I'm out this bitch. Fuck you and these kids. I'm out. I tell the kids some lie and shit, whatever. Where men, we let the shit go on because we think, oh, we can handle it. And for that time of the disrespect was going on, all the stuff that was going on, we do handle it. But then there comes a point, and this is why most men divorce in like their 50s, right? In their late ages, especially a lot of white men, they divorce their women, their wives, because they say enough is enough. They snap out of it. No. It's really hard for us to do, but it takes that long. It takes, the average man divorces his wife in his 15, 20 years. That's why we don't, unless it's, like I said, unless it's the extreme cases of he walks in and she's having sex with his best friend or his cousin or stuff like that. We out of there because it just ain't gonna work. But for the most part, men are going to try to hang in there because they believe in, number one, the nuclear family. Number two, we're not trapped in our emotional deficit, right? We don't sit there and cry and shit when she ain't around. We ain't doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's why we're the stronger ones. We're the stable ones. So with that being said, women are taking advantage of that, right? By saying, okay, since you want to be the quote unquote stable one, I need you to do what I say. I need you to hear me. I need you to be vulnerable to me. And this is a lot of women's complaint on men, right? I want my man to be more vulnerable, more emotionally vulnerable to me, right? Because she ultimately wants to destroy you, right? Because she wants to be able to break you down is to the lowest compound and pretty much make you a bitch. And this is where we get into these situations I want him to be emotionally intelligent. Because she wants you to be vulnerable to her so she can see all your weaknesses and then she can use them against you to keep you in compliance. Facts, no chaser. Facts. So this is why men and women aren't getting along. We're not getting along because it's very difficult for the man to give up his manhood, man. I'm sorry, it's very difficult, at least for any extended period of time. And not only that is, we got to keep some type of pride about ourselves, and the women are not going for it. What's up, Stan Autry? Heard about, look at Stan.
Stan the man.
Stan been on this thing, slanging them, right? Slanging them, throwing them bolo. Who you argue with? Say Like Podcast?
This nigga had a line. Why he had a line? Like I said, you ain't all the way off, bro, when it comes to it. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, you spitting facts. I want you to break down, because I really do want you to see, bro, that even when you try to lump these people together, bro, when you say that, you're not talking about those that are happy wife, happy life. You're talking about a different type of person. You're talking about a person that's submitting, a person that's going with everything. So one thing that you did talk about that I do want you to break down is the belittling of this man, right? So she's aggressive, attitudinal problems, you know what I'm saying? All type of shit, right? And she's talking down on the man, making the man feel this type of way. You're saying this dude is the happy wife, happy life type of dude. And I'm like, well, that's not the happy wife, happy life type of dude. That's the dude that, again, that's in that situation you was talking about when I first came up here. He's dealing with an alpha chick. So most of the time, bro, his job is automatically to do whatever she feel, however she let her feel the way that she want to feel and take in everything that she dishes out towards him. I don't believe he's the representation of that majority, because you keep on saying the beta dudes are the majority. It ain't too many alpha dudes. I can give you that. If I say you cooking on that part, you didn't already prove your point on that. It's a lot more them than it is us. We see that online and in real life. So to that point, I wouldn't say that the dudes that are, again, making their wives' feelings approve, fuck all that. Because she has to understand where she's fucking up at, just as you have to understand as a man that you can't follow in a relationship where you're supposed to be a leader. But at the same time, if you have a relationship where she is but holding a position, then it's ways for you to still have control of that relationship. That's the dudes that I don't hear you talk about, because they wouldn't be the same type of dude as the dude that's submitted to everything that the woman say, the woman that's going upside his head, the one that's controlling everything that he's doing. That wouldn't be them, because they will have some type of effect over the household. Even though she's making all the bread and bringing the bread in, it's still controlled by him. It still dictates what he think the family should do. You see what I'm saying? But the dude you're talking about is not doing that. That's why I got to give you credence, because you're only talking about the dude that's not running his household, the dude that's not making decisions. You're talking about the dude that's just doing whatever she do to make her happy and to be in that relationship because he wants her more than she wants him. Am I correct?
Yes.
Okay.
But I hear what you're saying. But there's one very important factor that you're missing out on.
What's that?
The government is running the home. Okay. That's where the woman is taking advantage, right? And I did a show last night, right? When men let the government, so let's go back to slavery, right? So let's say, and I'm gonna take it to the black people right now. Slavery, right? When the slaves were freed, right? We were given our power back. That makes sense? Power to
extent. I'm gonna ask you a question with that, but go ahead.
Power to govern ourselves, right? We didn't have like we could just take over, but we had a power to govern ourselves once we were freed from slavery, right? We could assimilate, and that was a chance and a time in Black history at that time, because there was only two ways. There was two options. Once they was free from slavery, there was two options, right? Either assimilate, put in place our politics system or financial system, whatever, and then send scouts go find us other land to live in, stuff like that, right? Or, which the other option, we opted the other way, to come back to our oppressor and be, to get back into the American, under the American umbrella. And by doing that option, we relinquished our power. Can you agree with that? Or the little power?
Well, yeah, the little power that we do have, when it comes to the system. So right. I like the way that you said this. And when you said that, let me tell you what came to my mind. Mm-hmm. What would you say about the man who can use the same tactics and manipulation, because that's what it is, to get the same benefits as that woman. Let me give you an example. So the dudes that we're talking about, we already understood. We didn't agree on the alpha man. Everything that you said on them, and you got to going on. Hey, I'm not arguing with you now. We only talking about these dudes that's submitted to them wives, and you know what I'm saying. These dudes that's out here getting ran over. So let's talk about him. He got an aggressive lady. She's doing a little bit too much. You know, if she's an alpha lady, she's doing the same thing an alpha man would do. So at that point in time, you know what I'm saying, she has options and most shit because of her status. So would you say that a beta man should do the same thing as the woman did to get more control over the situation? Show the actions of that alpha woman to get control of them kids, to get them same benefits from that government, daddy government, and use daddy government to keep her man beating ass in control.
So what then? So once again, we have to go back.
What would you say about those men who did that? Because I don't think we would accept those men, bro, for trying to. You see what I'm saying? And I think that's a double standard. I think that's the problem.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but that's why I went back to slavery, right? Because of the kind of, which is going to answer your question. So I remember I presented you to the two options, right? Once we were freed from slavery, we assimilate, start building our own structure, implement our own things, building our own whatever, tenants, generals, politicians, whatever, and then send scouts out to find land so then that we can build our system, right? That was one option that was available to us once we were freed from slavery. Or the other option, which was obviously the results are in, that it's not been very good for us, to fall under America's structural, whatever their plan is, which if America takes us back, which they did, we can relinquish all our power as men and women in all facets, right?
Okay.
The reason why I brought that up is to say is once power is relinquished, the only way to get it back is to take it, nigga. There's no other way. So let's imply that now. Let's imply that to relationships. Because we have, under the structure of woman empowerment nation, right, from the child court system to the fucking criminal court system, right, from the paramilitary to the federal government, okay, all under the woman empowerment ideology, which what? Emasculates the man and builds the woman up. This is what this country represents. America is a set nation without any dispute. So therefore, because we're in America, and America is a country that, unlike the Philippines, America is a country that governs the homes. That means if that woman makes that 911 call, right, they're coming in to referee and rectify whatever situation. They're automatically imply authority over the man of that house. As soon as they show up to the doorsteps, his authority has now been non-existent. Right? His authority is no longer existed when the cops show up. And then the cops come in and implement whatever ideology is the forces of the B. So with that being said, this what makes the woman the alpha in the relationships, because she has allies and interest groups that hold her highly esteemed, and she understands this. So this is why she's able to talk over the man. This is why she's able to challenge the man for his throne. And she's able to imply whatever it is that she feels for this house to run. And if he does not comply, he got to fly. So with that being said, the only way the man's going to get the power to his house back, he got to take it, nigga. And that's impossible because she's going to bring in backup.
Well, see, and now we're getting somewhere because I think that's the point I was getting to. Because again, we still talking about the same dude dealing with an alpha woman. So why can't a better man just sit there and put daddy government in her life while she out here doing her acquisition and doing her thing that she do, even though she has the resources? Because we know how they go. I know what you're talking about. Everything you just got through saying about this woman, it didn't sound no good. Sound like she a no good rotten woman. She ain't taking care of them children. She doing what she want to do. She got some side pieces. She running in them out the house. The stick that you shouldn't be conducive. It couldn't be that shouldn't be conducive around your kids, right? So that's another way for that man to get them kids from her. If he is trying to happy life, a chick like that, then I can see this man getting custody of them kids, because I can see that already by you saying what he's trying to do for her. I can tell you right now by your example, she already out of line. Yeah. So if you can, I think you at that point they need to do what, again, if you're dealing with these certain type of people, you need to do what they did to us. Like you just got to saying it should be reversed, bro. And at this point in time in 2025, in most of these states, bro, they giving you the same rights as them. I mean, shit, Florida and all the rest of these places, bro, right off top, as soon as that test come through, nigga, you straight in the dope. So the best thing for you to do is jot down, put people in these situations, catch the motherfucker doing the shit that they doing, because eventually they're gonna slip up. They doing shit they don't supposed to be doing. You get them kids, and then you put daddy government, like you just got through saying, in their life, because that's gonna straighten them up in a way where they gonna have to somebody. At that point, that's the only way you can win. Because to your point, you trying to man up and do this shit yourself. How you gonna try to man up and do something to somebody eventually who already is belittling you, but then she gonna get physical with you and everything else, not understanding that her mindset is different. So she'll probably one of them chicks that's gonna have a nigga jump on you, play victim, like you said, call the police, already out thinking you and planning on and plotting on you before you even thought of a plot, because you trying to happy wife, happy life. You see what I'm saying? So it's already a revolving circle of a delusion where you're gonna automatically put yourself in a bad position. But if you go through the right steps and deal with these people the way that they so-called deal with us, they say, us men who has a backbone, upstanding, alpha, they say we aggressive, you know what I mean? We don't listen. You got to do what we say. It's all type of, all type of negative stuff about good men. But if you look at it, she's out here trying to be a good man, but she's a woman. Okay. So why can't she get the same thing that good man would get, because she's playing victim? Brother, go play victim. Bro, you're already a victim. She already harassing you and telling you ain't shit and all this other stuff. And you know what I'm saying? Like, what type of man gonna do that? You saying only man that's gonna do that, and the man that's gonna keep their relationship stand for it is gonna be the man that's gonna say, happy wife, happy life. Well, you happy wife, happy life, get that alimony, get some child support on her ass. Teach her all that big money she's making, all them goddamn degrees. Go and break it down to her. Get it right.
Very good point. You made it very good. That was a very good breakdown. I liked that. Very good. And that is a tool. And there have been that been used it. Less than 0.1% of the population, but there's been Halle Berry, Offset's doing it now. He's making her pay spousal support. But the only problem with that is most women are broke. Period. So that's why
I don't know about that.
Most women are broke.
Well, I see now. Okay, we got to break it down for me. Break it down for me.
Most women are high earners, right? So therefore, they're making 40K, 50K, basically, right? Here and there. So typically, the woman
that's a good week right there, nigga.
Typically the woman that this is why typically women chase higher than them, right? They don't like to date down. They will settle later on in life, but typically they like to try to date up. By who makes more than them, better than. And this is, and also women are aware of these things you just said. All those things you just was talking about, women are aware of this shit. This is why, what's her name? Sarah Fontenot was saying, oh yeah, you can make $70,000 a year and you deserve to be loved, but you won't be doing it with me. Because she understands that. Yeah, she went and got her a millionaire, right? Her new fiance, Brock. So these women, like these elite women, they not letting you niggas get in. The niggas that are, oh, you gonna kill me for alimony? I don't treat you right and all this shit. No, they're gonna get a guy, and this is why part of their campaign is you need to make equal or more than me. And then once the millionaire guy picked, you know what she told him? When I'm in a relationship, I don't pay bills. I don't pay for shit. She told him that. I'm like, damn, this is cold. But here's the thing, right? So what you're saying is with this 100% a man's right to do, and it is a strategical for a very probably a more desired outcome if shit goes left.
Could that solve the problem for some of the men? I'm just asking. I mean, but to you, I mean, just your opinion. Could for some of them? I ain't saying all. I'm just saying for some. I don't think all would be able to do it.
Not even 1%. Not even 1%, because women. And let me tell you why. Women are dictating the date market. They're dictating relationships. So they got all these expectations for these men to reach. So therefore, they're not even going to let you in if you're not even reaching an elite status or efficient status that they deemed that's viable for them to win, right? Women are looking to be beneficiaries. So they're not really looking to take care of men. So what your strategy is for less than 0.1% of the population. You know how hard it is to get a woman that's gonna take care of you, who's rich.
No, I get what you're saying, but see, you know, the way look. So this is the way I look at it. I understand that you comparing. See, I don't compare because you said something that was key, and I want you to understand what you said. You said that women are not the top earners. So, and that was already in my mind before you even said it, right? So I'm thinking to myself, like, well, if women are not the top earners, and men are, but we're talking about men who are dealing with a woman that's in a woman section, not a man. We're trying to compare a man to a woman and compare finances. I don't want to do that. So that's why I agree with you when you said that they're not the top earner. So it's just stick it all to women. A top tier woman making money. Do you think it's more those women out here, or do you think it's less women out here get to take the top tier women, like the women that's making money that can take care of themselves? Because we see them all the time on this goddamn interweb. Most of these women up here they got degrees every goddamn where 4, 5 different degrees. They making good money. They can take care of a young YN if they wanted to, but you know they up here looking for a whole husband that's making way more money than them, but they already making the bread. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So
I'm thinking, not the ones that we, you know what I'm saying, that we ain't talking about the streetwalkers and the strags and all of them. We talking about somebody who can take care of themselves, that's out here doing the stuff that they said that they're doing, these alpha women, because that would be your alpha woman. You get what I'm saying? Take the man out of it. She is who we talking about. She got the money. Now, I don't know what the money looking like. It ain't as high as a man, but for the man that she's with, she's taking care of him. So for a woman to sit there and say what you just got through saying, which was, you have to pay the bills, so this nigga paying the bills, right? But she make more money than him.
No, he makes more money than her.
You see what I'm saying? So if you reverse that and you put that in this situation, how would you solve that? Because at this point in time, this is the woman that we're talking about. We're not talking about somebody who is not getting ran, who's getting game ran on her. You know, we're talking about the person who's running game.
I think the game running is over.
You think it is?
Unless you're dealing with the streetwalkers.
See, I'm thinking. Let me tell you who I'm thinking. You remember that one chick, old chick that be she always plays somebody, mama or auntie or something. She an actor. Jennifer Lewis.
Yeah.
I can't really stand her. I really can't stand her, bro, because she remind me of that woman you talking about.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. So I think here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
Well, you have different levels of women, right? Let's break down these different levels of women. We have the streetwalkers, which are, we say the age is 18 and 25, right? We got these are the majority of streetwalkers, strippers, all of them. I'll put them in the same category, right? These women, you can run some game on them. Not most of it is a minority of them as well. You can run some game on them because most of them, a lot of them on drugs, or a lot of them are just thirsty and they can't seem to, right? They're kind of weaker. Not a lot of them, probably a few of them you can run some game on them, but I guess that's where the pimps come in, right? Yeah, because a pimp don't go after women of high education. You know what I mean? In any sort of like strong-minded. There's no way a pimp he would even approach women like that. Most pimps are approaching women who seem to be, weak. They show the signs of weakness. They wear it on their sleeve. Very highly emotional. I would say insecure, very low self-esteem. These are the type of women that in the sex worker market world that you would go after. Now, let's get back to let's go to the next level. Now you have the educated woman, right?
There we go.
Okay, the educated woman, she most likely has parents who are still, supporting her. She's going to college, or got lucky and caught a job that's level entry job with promising movement up the ladder. Okay, these type of women, untouchable when it comes to, them taking care. They're not taking care of you. They're not taking care of you. They're going to flourish. They're going to put all their investment in this career, meaning they're going to put anything emotionally or attachment on hold as much as they can to focus on them gaining the access to the things that they feel to make them better. Now, the middleman along the way, he have to definitely be CEO or EEO or at least general manager, some sort where, and then she'll give him the box just to keep her, satisfy her needs.
Sidebar real quick. On that point, dude, that woman that you're talking about, dude, what you think the percentage of that woman right there, that type of woman, you just got to explain it. What you think the percentage of her getting married? Because I always see them, just like you said, getting knocked off by the sea. They don't never catch them.
Yeah. They don't. They're very low percentage get married. Like that's a 3% chance to get married. Because the ego.
3?
Yeah.
Damn, Rufus, boy, your percentages be low as shit, nigga.
Because you got to remember, right? What men value in women is different than what women value in themselves. You get what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying.
We don't mind a woman having education, but that is not a deal breaker. If long as she know how to hold a conversation, a level conversation, and a decent education, she got a GED. That's it. Nigga, like, okay. You know what I'm saying? So it's not all those career things like that. Most men are not attracted to that long term because it comes with a lot of masculine traits that are developed in this type of setting. And she becomes very self-centered, very egotistical. Condescending is the word, is like the fitting word. And then they're running to the left. They're running as fast as they can from her. And these are the high level men, right? These are the niggas at the top. They don't want women like that in their lives because they understand that she's going to be coming in trying to run shit. She's already running her life, and she's taking on these masculine traits where she doesn't need a man. And men, we like to perform on women for the most part that need us. That makes her valuable. If men are looking at her and she's like, she don't need them, niggas like, oh shit. This is why a lot of men take on. This is why a lot of men are marrying what 304s. This is why a lot of men are wifing up 304 because the 304s seem to need men more than the educated women with the career. So these women here are the worst. They're worse than 304. They're worse than strippers. They're way 10 times worse because they are going to, they will get rid of you without a drop of dime. And let's just say you get with them, right? OGW?
That's a fact.
Any argument, any disagreement, they're going to hold that career and look at you like, nigga, I don't need you. They're going to have a lot of input. They will be considered the alpha females, right?
Right.
So this is why they 5%, 3% chance to get married. That's why I said a lot of these women, Joy Taylor, all these women at the top are not married because not even the white men, not even the black men up there with the football players, the success, are not taking these women in and say, hey, let's do it. No, because they don't want the problems, right? Men, we don't want the problems, especially when we're making money. We as men, we like to be efficient. And when we meet a woman, we want to bring that woman in to make our life pleasurable, not miserable. And this is where the educated woman. Now let's go up to the next woman. Let's go with the school teacher, the nurse, the Jack in the Box worker, right? All these to be at the same level. These what you call are survivalists, right? These are called survivalist women, right? They do what it takes to survive, right? Keep money coming in. They still live with their parents, or they live in like a basic apartment. They have basic things. They're not rich. They're basically poor, but they're not poor in an embarrassing way, right? They're poor like, okay, they got like a car they're doing payments on. They got their basic necessities. These are the survivalist women. Now, these women are who used to be in the 80s wife material. But these women are no longer wife material either. Because these women are what you call the delusional women. Right? They get the lashes, they get the BBLs, they're at the, they're at the bars, they get ran through, they don't know what they want. 1 minute they cool, then they lack emotional support. So these women are women who are not getting married either. Now, but they're getting married at about a little bit higher than the corporate woman. So we'll say they're at the survivalists, they got 10%, 15% chance to get married. And these women they're just, a lot of them are very antisocial.
Wait a minute. Are you talking about the ones that's that you said that
survivalists?
Yeah. So the ones that's in the Maker D's is in the Burger Kings and all that.
Right. They just
Go ahead.
make it up to get by. The problem with these women, they lackluster performances. That's the problem with these women. A lot of them come with a lot of they're depressed. They got a lot of mental baggage with them. And a lot of these women aren't very pretty. There are a few of them that are really good looking, but the rest of them are like really like average looking. Guys just don't go for them guys, women too much no more. They don't chase after women too much. You should not even.
You don't think they come over? You don't think they come over time, bro, as they upgrade themselves, bro?
No.
Oh, okay.
But see, when a woman upgrade herself, she becomes less valuable. You gotta understand that. When women upgrade themselves, they become less valuable. Now, they might be able to get a beta a little bit easier because then they have They have something to allure him with. You know, I'll take care of you, this and all that. But still, that might tick them up 1% more in marriage, but they still get divorced. And now let's get to, so that's the survivalist woman. So we went to the corporate woman with the education and all that shit. Parents, decent parents, decent lifestyle, all that. That's them, right? Then we did the survivalist women. Those are the ones who, you know, out the hood, around the hood, suburbs, right? They make up the majority population. Now we're going to move up to we'll call what you call the sex workers, right?
See, most people if you talking to anybody else, they're gonna tell you, well, why you didn't have them down low? But go ahead. They make that bread. They got a purse full of ones, nigga. Get it together.
Get to it. But now these women, let me tell you, are in demand.
Boy, you know they're gonna be talking about your ass. Boy, they're gonna be getting you for that. Boy.
These women, these sex workers, are becoming high demand. And let me tell you why. Because they faking it, even though we understand that it's not real, right? But because men are not receiving or getting the reciprocation from their wives and girlfriends, the love that they long for, the conversation, the time that their woman and their wife ain't going to do for them, right? They go to who? Who they want to? Who they want to? The stripper, the OnlyFans. And these women are going to do it. Now, they're not going to do it all the time, but while the performance, while you're in the light of the process of, you know, y'all get to whatever y'all finna go dance, whatever, there's going to be a conversation, and they're going to pretend to listen to your dumbass stories. They're going to pretend to really give a fuck about what you're talking about when they really don't. But men are paying for this. Men are taking, this is better than nothing. And a lot of these, once again, you can laugh if you want, OG Diddy. The rappers, right? The football players, they're wifing these women more than the educated women. They're wifing these women. I can name you over 20 niggas that wife strippers. Right? They're wiping these dudes, man. Because the stripper gives you the illusion of happiness, which is what men long for from the educated and the survival woman. But they can't get it from these bitches. These women don't care enough to do that. All they want to do is complain and argue. So what happened? Niggas going to strip clubs, Paul George, NBA players. They're like, okay, what can I do? What can I do? They trying the corporate woman. All she want to do is check his phone, check his location. She try to little nurse ball. All she wants is Birkin bags. She wants everything. They want everything the hoes want. So, but they're not giving these niggas the love. They're like, damn. So why you think you see all these niggas at the strip club? And we're not talking about, I'm not just talking about just average men. We're talking about NBA players. We're talking about men of high status, CEO white boys, governor's sons. All these niggas is at the strip clubs because they're not there, OG Dirty, because they really want to be there. Let me make myself clear. Niggas in the strip clubs not because they want to be there. Niggas in the strip clubs because they have no choice because they want where else they're going to feel loved at. And I'm not saying, for the record, I'm not saying it's the best thing. What I am saying is, OG Dirty, it's better than nothing. A lot of men are taking these deals. See, women are forcing men to run to the strip club or to run to the OnlyFans or to run to the Figueroa because their wives, or the women that they want to be their wives, are underwhelmingly desirable anymore. Because these women don't want to put the work in with them. They don't want to have the conversation with them anymore. They just want to text every now and then. They don't want to talk. They don't want to be romantic. They could be married for 10 years and his wife don't want to twerk for him. She don't want to get sexy for him. Her body out of whack now. She don't give a fuck. Fuck you. Twerk for me, baby. You better buy me. But you gonna give me a Gucci purse? I'll twerk for you, right? The marriages, women are underperforming. The relationships that are long-standing, women are underperforming in the bedroom, in the things that the men desire from them. So this is why you see a lot of married men where in a strip club, right? You see a lot of niggas in relationships in a strip club. Young men, old men, you name it. Because the illusion of happiness, illusion of being desired, for a lot of people, OG Dirty, they'll take it. They'll take it. They'll take it. Because the woman who they really wanted from, the one that they wanted to, that they invested in, that they put their time in, that they introduced to their parents, and that they, told them, baby, I love you, all this, she's underperforming. She's underperforming. And that's why a lot of men are on these spaces. You see men are not marrying women like they used to because these women aren't worth it. So that's why the sex workers are becoming, more in demand. A lot of men are selling for them because they feel like shit. At least she can dance on the pole for me. At least I get, that's an appreciation. The motherfucker want to feel appreciated. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And I know that it sounds a little, doom and gloom, but it's the truth. Now, let's go to, we're going to take a trip to the high-earning women, the Sarah Fontenay's of the world, the Aisha Currys of the world. These bitches that lost their mind, the Kim Kardashians, right? These women that lost their mind. Ain't nobody wiping these bitches up too much. These women is crazy. They got $250,000 in their account, a little bit more. They flying around in the Maybach, feel me? Or a motherfucking whatever they flying around in a $100,000 car. And they ain't trying to share their money with nobody. They ain't trying to take care of nobody but themselves. And if they want a man, then they still want a man. They want to make sure they're going after the top dogs, right? So that's where you're at, right? That's where you're at. Those are all your levels of women right there.
Because it's like being with another woman.
Yeah,
and so
totally disagree with you. My son is not in any capacity a weak man.
But if
at
he's
2 years
emotional,
old, he is anything but a weak man.
but that's abnormal for him to be
Not
emotional
at all.
at 2.
It's just not trained to be something different. Children are who they are energetically. They are love. They are kind. They are understanding. They are learning. We treat them and train them to be very certain types of people and put them in a specific lane. I have dated men who are non-emotional and just always on in their critical head. And I've also worked with a lot of men who are that, and they so crave to be able to just drop their shoulders sometimes and be.
That's amazing.
And feel and say, you know what? I had a really hard day today, and I'd like to have someone who can be there for me. We all.
But you would
need
not
that.
want a man like that, would you?
Absolutely, I
You want a
would.
man that would want you to be there for him because he has such a hard day. Life is so rough. And
I
you need
wouldn't
to be
want
there
that
for
to
him.
be who he is. Everything is always bummer. Everything is always hard. And he wouldn't want to be with a woman who everything was
Right.
always hard. That's just not an energy that anyone wants.
And this is what you mean you don't want to be with a man everything's always hard. Because she don't want to hear that shit. Get to the bag or get the fuck out. But yeah, this is a cold hard game that these women are playing. These alpha women are the challenging men, and they are being very appreciative of a man's essence. Right? They don't appreciate it. They're like, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? And this is where, once again, the conflict is coming in on a lot of these platforms, because these women are under the impression that a man is only as good as he can serve them. And we have to understand that this is the evolution of the new woman, the alpha woman.
Men get married and become a father and go, oh, shoot. Okay, I didn't know it was going to take all of this. Game time. Let me try to figure this out. Let me try to see if I can do this and do that and get the car and do this, love her more and balance all this. Women, we meet you and we're like, our idea and our fairy tale is you are Prince Charming, honey. And then we try to get you to fit Prince Charming. And the more you don't fit it, the more y'all end up in my office going, but he doesn't do this. Well, has he ever did it? No, but I always just thought my husband would. Your husband or this man? So are you getting to know who you with? Or are you making this man fit this fairy tale ideology that doesn't even exist anyways? And so women come and lead with fit this, or you have no value. Men come in and go, all right, I'm here and I'm going to learn how to be the best I can for you. And then women do what? You're taking too long. You're not getting there because you haven't fit the box of the fairy tale. They almost always have an amazing husband. But because his amazingness doesn't fit her idea of amazing, guess what? He ain't shit to her. So because he don't fit your tone of red, you gonna tell me this man still ain't red?
Yeah, she definitely delusional. That's your homegirl though, Rufus. You like that. That's that Cynthia, right?
That's
Dr. What you call it? That was just on there with Cam Newton.
That's Cheyenne. Yeah, Cheyenne.
Yeah, Cheyenne, yeah. I said Cynthia, my fault.
Yeah, but she's right though. This is what women want to do. They're looking to put a man in the box.
Chicago Rilla.
What? Chicago Rilla on my platform?
Right, what that Chicago Rilla is in the building. Yeah, that's the guy.
If Chicago Rilla here, that means he's up to no good. Look at Toothless. Look, I told you he already come in. Look at that. Toothless. Look at that. Told you he wasn't up to no good. Because he mad. It's understandable though. It's understandable. There's something, listen, Chicago Rilla, I feel you, man. We know you happy, life is a happy life. We understand.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that for him. If that makes him happy, it makes him feel like a man, then hey, do you, homie. But don't come on here, trying to, make me out to be some, why you always talking about this? No, it's not about you personally. It's just, my opinion is, listen, if you marry a woman, you pretty much got to become her bitch. Just simple.
That's crazy. I disagree with that, but you know what I'm saying? That is crazy. So I just supposed so I supposed to just bow down, huh? Don't supposed to do.
I'm just trying to say, if you keeping it real, and I'm not saying every man has reached that point, but obviously you're not. But if you do not, and I'm gonna say this to you, and don't, I'm not gonna hold my tongue. I'm ruthless. If you do not reach that point at some point with her, she's gonna leave you. Yeah, and that's just a fact. These women do not play. Yeah, these women will. These women.
If being honest was a person, watch this video. Let me know what you think. Let's go.
What are your thoughts on the following statement? Dating for women is like shopping, while dating for men is like a job interview that he's paying for.
Yeah.
Can you explain that?
We feel like they're runner-ups and contestants.
If women have an abundance of choices, would women ever enter an arrangement where they weren't knowingly in control?
No.
So if women are the choosers, how are men the leaders?
Good question.
Very good
How
question.
can men lead if it's by women's terms?
I have no clue.
Are men leading when they subject themselves to rejection at a woman's discretion?
No.
So then why do we say that men are leaders when women are in control?
We want you guys to lead while we're still in control.
And that's
What level was she, sir? What tier was she at sitting at? What level would you put this wholesome woman at, sir? With her, the way that she was talking, the way that you know what I'm saying, she answered questions. Where would you put her at, sir?
Educated.
That's educated.
Yeah. Probably go to college.
Chicago really hit the link, dog. This Rufus up her cutting. He said she educated. She said she had no clue.
I'm not saying that she's an elite educated. I'm just saying that that's a type of woman I put her at. Not all educated women are smart. You know what I'm saying? Just because you're educated, don't make you relationship worthy, right?
And nigga Ignis said she had a PhD. So you know, we was talking about earlier when I was like, well, if that woman right there, if she's going to be, is she going to be sitting in that 3% where with that mentality she gonna get married?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me say this.
I was just making sure you weren't gonna switch up on me. Okay.
Most men, when they approach women, they come in at a deficit. They're putting themselves in a deficit. You understand that?
Oh, I get you on that.
Yeah. So they're coming in trying to cater to her needs to show off and make sure that
I didn't think that was the deficit you was talking about. I have to disagree.
No, this is what most men, when they date women, they come in to please her. That's universal. The women just shows up. The men are coming in.
I thought you was talking about a mirror, not when they first met. Okay, I got you. Go ahead.
When they first date, right? The men are coming in a deficit, meaning she has expectations that she doesn't know if he's going to meet. So he's in a deficit already because she doesn't know if he's going to meet all these expectations, but she's going to see and sure find out. That's why she's interviewing him, right? And he's paying by her for real, because the men, once they ask the woman out on a date, they pretty much know they want to be with that woman. Pretty much. There's a few situations where a guy might want to get to know a little bit more, but for the most part, you know what I mean? As long as if she's really pretty and attractive and she knows how to quote a conversation that's intellectual, oh, she's in. She's in, right? There's no way she's fucking that up. Unless she's just a hood bitch and just don't give a fuck, right? But that type of woman right there that you see talking, you put her at the table, she's going to have the conversation. And she's going to be very respectful. She's going to be very well-spoken. So, you know, most men.
That's crazy.
Let me tell you this. And let me put you like this so you can understand. You know, You from the hood, right?
Yes, sir.
In the hood, you got gangs.
No, okay.
And we know that the nigga with 140 pounds, soaking wet, talk the most shit. I'll beat your ass, because he got 100 killers behind him. You know what I'm saying? But he barking like, woo, 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 wah, 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 right? Because men, how I want to say this, men, we have an innate instinct ability to like the smaller, weaker things to us. Make sense? And like, we look out for homies who are weaker than us. Like, if they see a couple niggas bullying one of these little niggas will come in like, leave that nigga alone.
Now you
right?
is talking about gangs, right?
All right, I'm talking about gangs, right? So I'm just using this as a scenario that men, we innately, we will stand up for who we feel is weaker. It's just in our nature, right? Sometimes we'll prey on the weak too, right? At the same time, but then other men will step up to protect the weaker dude, especially if they little homies. They got the same aunties. They know all their family. And this nigga 140 pound talking all this shit, and he always in the wrong. But niggas will still back him because this nigga, y'all, this little homie, y'all can't. You know what I'm saying? If a nigga pull up on him bigger than him, then niggas gonna be like, no. So this is what we do. I see this all the time, right? This is why little niggas have the biggest mouths, right? Because they know they can go get back up. And this is how we are towards, but even men are even, the one thing little nigga don't have advantage over, a woman. That little nigga 140, little gang member who can't beat nobody, but he's protected by all these niggas. He don't have the cachet over that woman though. Now that woman, the niggas gonna even protect her more, right? Because women are looked at as weaker, right? They look at men, we innately want a form of protection for her. So with that being said, this is the dating scene. This is how the men, when they see a woman that they like or they want, they look at her to protect her already, even if they don't know this woman, even if they just seen her and y'all barely got a number, right? When we go on a date, we're automatically giving her 100% full protection, unless she does something extreme, of course. But that's automatically implied, right? And we're automatically looking at her like, okay, I want to make her happy. I want her to feel protected. I want to know that I'm a provider. I want to know that I'm strong, that I'm efficient. So we like to show off to protect this weaker little thing here, thing that we think that's not strong enough to really defend themselves, right? And this disarms us when it comes to dating the women. And women take advantage of this by, so when they date us, they're looking at, I got all these expectations. Nigga, you need to be a super nigga, right? You need to be a super nigga, right? Yeah, you need to have this. So this is why we're in a deficit. Because
most of the time, we see the part that throw me off with that, bro, and it was, like I said, you made it funny, but it's true though. They do want them a super nigga, but what they don't understand is, and this is just something that people don't really observe, bro. Observe is most of the time, bro. Guess what? Nigga is a super nigga.
Yeah, that's true.
That's the problem.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right.
You know what I'm saying? So they trying to, and the problem is, I think it's more of they can't have it, so they go for what they can, and they don't get what they get. Bad results choosing, bad choosing equals bad results, and blame not on self. It's always on others, or something that has to do with how the social norm is, or what is in now, or whatever. You ain't going by what you need because you can't find, I guess, you know what I'm saying, self-endowment, bro. You got to figure out what the hell you doing with yourself, bro, before you go out here, bro, and try to be with somebody else. And most of them is lost to that. They don't even know who they are.
But once again, right, no matter, let's say man has everything together, because most men, especially when they're dating, and let's say a woman of substance, right? They won't even approach a woman of that caliber unless they got their shit together, right? We know, man, we're smart, man. We know exactly what woman we qualify for. If we barely working at McDonald's fried grill, nigga, we chasing Shaniqua, nigga. We chasing Shaniqua with the 5 kids and the 6 baby daddies. We own her.
That nigga said. That nigga said. Hey, Keisha, Shanika, whoever she is, she need to stay over there, nigga. I'm not trying to do kids.
We're not trying to level up, nigga.
Hey, nigga, I'm with you, nigga. I ain't trying to deal with no woman with no 5 baby daddies.
No. What I'm saying is, this one said, if we work at McDonald's, what I'm saying, right? I know, OG, what you're saying. But I'm saying, if we work at McDonald's, let's say we're a McDonald's grill cook at 31 years old, we're fucking with Shaniqua, nigga. We're not trying to level up. If we can, I mean, if we get lucky.
Nigga out of line, fam, you supposed to, but I mean, that nigga. I can't do it, Ruben. I couldn't do it, dog. I be looking at it like, nah, fam, that's too, and you be like, nah, because it's too much you got to go into. Now, that's when you go into the thing, bro, and you automatically lose it because you coming in taking care of 6 people. Nigga, you crazy as shit. Nigga, you crazy, dog. Now, I see where you coming from with that, but that's you already losing, though, Rufus. As soon as you
we're talking, but there are some homies like you who may possess certain conversational skills and looks, right? You could able to beat the odds a little bit, right? That's rare.
It happens.
I know
it happens.
But the majority of niggas, right? Shaniqua, where you at, baby girl?
That nigga whole paycheck go. Nigga, hell nah. Nigga,
They know the Annie's bringing over some formula. And a box of diapers. What's good?
Yeah, take care of another nigga kid.
He bring a box of diapers, some formula, and a bottle of Hennessy, nigga. Because they finna get toasted tonight. Right? He do this twice a week. Twice a week with Shaniqua. I've been doing this for 3 years. Because this is where he's at. This is where his level's at. And niggas will stay there. Now, if this nigga get lucky, hit a big lick or something, now he got $300,000-$400,000, and then now he got a nice house, everything on point. Then he's leaving Shaniqua, right? Then he's gonna start chasing, Angelica at the nursing firm, right? Yeah.
He got a little upgrade, went to a nurse. Okay.
Yeah. We're going with the nurse, or we're going with we're gonna mess with Maria at the fish grill. She fine. You know what I'm saying? She got a little bit, yeah. So we're not gonna go too far, but we're gonna go up a level. So this is what men do. Men understand, and this is what I know for sure. We understand exactly what we qualify by our economical achievements. And we stay within that lines. Now we stay within that lines, for the rest of our lives. Unless we once again come up or move up some sort of status. And even niggas, the rapping niggas with all the money, right? They still don't go for the Beyoncés. They still go for the top dogs. They try to get with Mariah the Scientist. They try to get with, they still getting the Cardi B's, right? These are not elite women.
Who would you say is elite women?
For rappers?
No, Nick, I'm just saying. I mean, you said these are not the elite women. And I want to look at it as, okay, these are not the elite women. So who would you put in that's black as that you see right now as the elite women? It can be anybody, sir. I don't care what genre you go to, just long as they on that same type of status. Just show me so I can see what you mean. That's why I don't want us to all get lost on the conversation. I want you to make it can say none. Shit.
Elite woman would be like a woman like a Michelle Obama type or a Candace.
Did you say Michelle? Okay. Wait. Take that back. Run that back. Run that back. I'm cool with the first one. The second one, you said who not?
Candace Owens, the little.
Can't count her. Okay, go ahead. Who the next one? Can't count her. We don't even do that.
Let's go with.
I'm trying to figure these women out. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't see them getting pushed. That's what I'm trying to say.
Like a Beyonce or a
what?
Yeah, Beyonce would be considered elite woman because the way she carries herself. Let's see. Let's go with Gabrielle Union.
What?
Yes. These are elite. Meaning, what I mean by elite women, these women have high standards and are held with high regard. They were not a rapper. You don't see rappers getting these type of women. they don't qualify for these type of women. That's why you don't see them. How much money they can have? Like Kevin Gates, all that money got you ain't never gonna see him pull up with no let's say a type of woman like.
Man, I've been waiting on you to say somebody, bro. That's gonna be nice. But do you know everybody that you naming, bro? That's all they did, bro, was mess with those dudes.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, they did, bro. I don't know about the first one you said, Michelle. I don't know about her, but once you get into the Beyoncés and all them, yeah, bro, they fucking rap.
Jay-Z's elite though.
Yeah, but he
Jay-Z was elite when she married him.
But before she was messing with Jay-Z, who was she messing with? And think about these. Who was the other chick you just got through saying too? Because that's the one I really got stuck on. What's the one? Who? Oh, yeah. No. Fuck it. We ain't talking about Candace Owens. You said Gabrielle Union. Nigga, do you know who Gabrielle used to date, nigga, before she was dating that nigga what you call it?
Dwayne Wade.
Dwayne Wade.
Yeah, I don't know who else. I forgot some lawyer dude. She did a little interview. I forgot. I think it was
most of all of them, bro. Then most of all these women. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to figure out what's the women you talking about, like the elite women you talking about. Because the ones I'm thinking about now, I'm like, damn. Then most of them used to fuck with rappers.
Gabrielle Union was messing with lawyers. She messed with like lawyers, doctors. She messed with them type of dudes.
I'm gonna have to look it up real quick.
She's not. You don't see Gabrielle in the hood, niggas. Let me see. Yeah. My boy coming up. He want to get part of the Ignet. I'm just gonna give his proper introduction. Ignet want to come up and talk to us. What's up, Ignet TV? What you gonna be ignorant about today?
Salute to the panel, salute to the chat.
What's good with you, pimping?
I'm cooling, man. Cooling like a fan. Well, you named two ugly ducklings, bro.
I told this nigga. I'm like, what?
Candace Owens, rockhead.
Candace Owens is not ugly.
She got a big rockhead.
Bro, that chick look crazy. She ain't all the way out, bro. But come on, man. Y'all
look like a developed human being.
So what I mean by elite, gentlemen, I'm not. Well, I guess we could then.
Yeah. You talking about paper?
Yeah, what you talking about? That's what I'm saying. Like I'm thinking longevity, nigga, and paper. So I'm thinking this nigga gonna give me somebody that's bright.
I'm gonna give y'all that one. I'm gonna take Candace Owens out of there. Even though I think she's an attractive woman, she's attractive enough to get a husband. But she can't be the type of dude they gotta get her. Can't be no rapper, nigga. It's not gonna happen. So it's because she's trying to elite, meaning she's an attractive woman who she's got a job. She's educated. Yeah, she's up there, man. She's up there in far as if you marry her, it is good for your career. It is good for your life. She has a good thing behind her. She ain't slutted out. She ain't been going around and get fucked by a whole bunch of dudes. You know what I mean?
She married though. She married to a white man.
Know that, nigga. I'm just saying, right? She's still Michelle Obama's married. What I'm saying is, I'm just naming them as a prototypes.
But honestly, who would go for them women specifically and be like, yeah, this is a keeper right here?
Obama. The president of the United States.
But do you think he? You
gotta understand, ADT. You look at things from a micro, right? These men like of high status, like Obama, You know, the niggas up there, they're not for they looks is not everything to them. They're looking at someone that make their name look good. That's going to make their legacy look good.
Okay, so do you believe that looks shouldn't be on the list when you are looking for a wife?
Yeah, if you want a wife, looks should be at the bottom.
Hey, do me a favor, nigga. Check that back chat. Now I got something for you back there. Now it might not be real, but it ain't me. It ain't me doing this. It's them, bro. So you know what I'm saying? It's just in the back for you. Don't check it out now.
The world just don't work like that, though. Ruthless. Even the dudes with all the money want something nice to look at. You know what I'm saying?
No, let me tell you something. Let me take y'all down a quick little story. I deal with a lot of high-end clients in my job when I was working. I've been all over from Florida to everywhere. And I was with these guys, these dudes making good money. These dudes are high earners. And 98% of these niggas' wives were very unattractive.
Toe back.
Yes, toe back. I mean, I'm like, God damn. I didn't say nothing to me, but I'm in my mind like, the fuck? Right? You will be surprised and you will be amazed. The niggas with status and money, they get married, most of their wives are not attractive because the problem with beautiful women is they're very superficial. They're very, you know, they want too much. All they care about is money and themselves more, right? Where the ugly woman, she might care about the same thing, but she's more appreciative because she may never get this nigga again. So she's gonna do way more, go above and beyond to make this shit work because this is a once in a lifetime move for her. So a lot of guys like Obama, a lot of guys take these type of women, these uglier women, and it's my wife. They have kids by them and everything, and take care of everything. And I'm talking about this is 98% of niggas who got money. You don't walk in niggas who high earners and see them having bad bitches sitting on their house. It just don't happen. It don't happen. It don't. Because really, to be honest with you, the prettier they are, the worse they are.
So the rappers definitely wouldn't choose them type of women because they going for looks and aesthetics. You know what I'm saying? The people you talking about are more like political, you know, like Candace Owens' husband and Obama. These are dudes who were in the government somewhere. You know, they just grab, you know, something off the street, little ugly duckling, and let me wipe this little ugly mother. Because
in the 1980s.
Yeah. No, I understand. I'm just talking about the level of women I know can get married. Right? I'm naming women I know can get married. Y'all could talk shit about, well, I don't think, no. Gabrielle Unity married, nigga. And she got her top nigga. The fuck? Candace Owens married. Michelle Obama married, nigga, because they're not the best looking. They're not the most beautiful. They don't have the best bodies, but they know how to get a husband. They do, right? These are the elite women. Elite women are women who can get married and stay married. I know Gabrielle Union might not have a great, but she's married. She's married.
What that mean?
And she baby mama. And she's married.
Gabrielle Union?
Yes, to Dwayne Wade. Elite nigga.
That don't count though.
That counts. That counts, nigga. She's winning. She's winning, nigga.
Because she married?
Yes. And she married a dude who's not cheating and who's not no gangbanger. You know what I mean? She married a guy who has principle. She's winning.
She married a guy who used to think about homosexuality as a child. You know.
We're not even gonna go there, right? About homosexuality, because we understand that men and women both promote homosexuality.
What that got to do with who you choose to marry, though?
Because nobody's perfect, man. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
So if you marry everybody not perfect, that's fine. We understand that. But if you're with somebody and you cutting off his ball, like he can't have an opinion around her. Or it's like she cooked him. You know, it's like I don't think you really understand. It's like being married and sticking around a woman could be the most detrimental thing to anybody on this planet. Because women are take, and it's like even when they you can't make them comfortable. Women are insane. You can't make them comfortable. You gotta always keep your foot on their neck, metaphorically. All right, you can't be all that lovey-dovey. It's just a bad game to play. Like if you're not out here just slanging iron, because that's all you can do with these hoes. And the women promote this too. They promote it. You know, they get slaved.
Yeah.
So it's like
I agree with you on that.
We in the green.
And once again, you know, Rufus is anti-marriage. So you know what I mean? I'm not trying to.
Here we go.
You know, I'm not trying to promote.
Hey, hit the little things at the top so you can make it big on your screen, bro.
All right, bro. Let me see.
This is so you can, you know what I'm saying, get a little better vision.
Wait a minute, who just popped up? Oh shit, you know, severs up the devil. What do you do that for, OG?
What you mean it severs up the devil, sir? Yeah, it's time. Hey, man, we here. Merry Christmas.
Look who you done conjured up. You be doing witchcraft, boy?
Hey, man, mind your business.
Oh shit.
My guy, Chicago Real is in the building.
Peace. Feliz Navidad. Merry Festivus and all of the good things, man.
You got one Spanish English in your bone, nigga.
I try to stay cultured, brother. You know?
That ain't cultured.
Oh, okay. Hey,
the white man's culture, brother.
You know, and I'm not saying this to be funny, Rufus, but you know Gabrielle Union was slutted out in Hollywood, right?
Fam, I ain't even, I'm letting them see it now. I had to go ahead and
you pulled it up
for him. Put it up,
yeah,
man. Yeah, he got it on the screen.
That's not even compared to what she's been through before that.
Gabrielle Union, while still
Go ahead, play the tape.
In high school, dated Jason Kidd. Gabrielle Union and LL Cool J are rumored to have hooked up. In the 1990s, Gabrielle Union and Michael Jordan are rumored to have hooked up. In 1999, Gabrielle Union started dating Chris Howard after they met at a party. They married from 2001 till their separation in 2005. Between October 2005 to January 2006, Juan Dixon and Gabrielle Union dated. In 2006, for a few months, Ludacris and Gabrielle Union dated. Between 2006 to 2007, Darren Sharper and Gabrielle Union dated. Dwayne Wade and Gabrielle Union started dating in 2009. They broke up in 2013, but got back together shortly after. They married in August 2014 in Miami. In the 1980s, Gabrielle...
Okay, so what's up with that? What y'all talking about?
So basically, so if you see the, as I told you, she dated rappers, she dated bro. That was my whole point. I was trying to get you to understand, using her as one of them women that you put up there. I was like, bro, you can't use her. Come on, bro. She's, and this is just what they. Come on now.
OG Dirty. So she's still elite, nigga.
Because of the paper. That's what you saying.
Yeah, that's all he's saying. You see, ignorant.
I'll tell you. Let me break something down there.
What makes her elite, Rufus?
Because she's married.
What makes a woman elite to a man? Number one is status, and that type of man. Meaning, if he married this woman, right? Will this damage his status? And no, right? Niggas ain't married virgins. I don't know what you guys talking about, right? It's very difficult to marry a woman with 1 or 2 body counts these days.
What value has she added to D-Wade, Rufus?
Just because he dated a whole bunch of celebrities, right? I slept with her, whatever. Any woman you marry now is going to have a high body count.
Yeah, we with you on that. We with you. So what value did she add though that makes her elite? What value has she added?
No. We want to talk about value. Those are two different conversations.
Well, she's elite. What else? I mean, because you said status, right?
Yeah. That's what.
Okay. So what status does she have? Like, is she a? Go ahead. My bad.
She has a very reputable name.
She got a what?
She has a very reputable name.
Bro, that woman is damn.
Yo, you tweaking.
I don't even know what's going on with her. I'm trying to figure out this.
Nah, for real, she got a lot of baggage, bro. Before she even got in the game, she was gang raped by a bunch of white dudes. And you can look it up. It's public record.
That was now was that when she was in Nebraska, where she grew up?
She around 16, they said.
Yeah.
When I read it, she was 16, 17. Bunch of white dudes.
She's married though.
But think about her thirst. Her appetite is crazy.
Doesn't all women are the same? Okay, so let me.
I knew about the ludicrous thing. Knew about that one.
Let me help you guys out, right?
So yeah, help us out.
For women nowadays, in 2026, right? Body count doesn't matter. 304s are getting wiped up daily. Cardi B, Megan Thee Stallion just got scooped up by Klay Thompson, and so much more. I can know so much more. Right?
She ain't get scooped up. She hit a lick.
Hit a lick.
She saw. Hey, Rufus. She saw Vic. She saw Mark. You understand what I'm saying? And she came up.
No, but see, what you're not understanding is.
Oh, okay.
Men love hoes.
No, that's not it, Ruthless. They doing it for money security.
Let me walk this down. And I'm gonna let y'all get at it, right? Just walk.
This nigga lying. He lying like a motherfucker. Go ahead, Rufus. Go ahead.
Women love hoes. They always laugh, always will. They just want the hoe to be theirs. That's the difference, right? So what I mean by love hoe, not necessarily every hoe they fuck, they want to marry, right? I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is men are more attracted, and always have been attracted to hoes since the beginning of time. So, right?
Wait, you said men have always been attracted to hoes?
Yes. Marilyn Monroe. Marilyn Monroe.
I love hoes. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, shout out to the pimping, but hey, when I got somebody on my arm, I don't want to walk into a room and every nigga in there say they hit. What you talking about, Rufus?
Chicago Gorilla.
Yes, sir.
You not seeing Cardi B? You not seeing Brad DeSantis just got proposed to?
Wait. So Cardi B didn't date anybody serious that's like the CEO of a Fortune 500 company, a renowned professor, scientist, and that. She got with quote unquote a rap. Go ahead, my bad, brother.
Yeah, Offset, a very highly esteemed, highly accomplished.
Oh, I'm going on mute.
That nigga say highly esteemed.
Yeah, he tweaking, man. Hey, Rufus, I know you on the West Coast. You smoking a sherm stick or something?
But let's break it down. Offset had options. He had plenty of educated women with low body counts. He could have really did his research. Hold up. He could have went out and really with his research.
What options did you talking about? Did you see who Offset was cheating on this lady with?
It doesn't matter. What I'm saying is this, right?
Oh, wow.
Some OF gutter buckets, man. You tweaking, Rufus.
No,
she was popped.
She got married.
What is a piece of paper, Rufus? I'm confused.
So the point I'm making to you is, this is the point I'm making to you. Men don't care about the things you think we care about. Chicago really made a statement, said, "Oh, you think I want to show up to with a woman who everybody hit?"
That's a fact.
You don't think
what was wrong? What was wrong with that, Rufus? Come on, keep it real, bro. So you want
keep following me. Think about all the men who
wait, what is it, Rufus?
So we understand that all the entertainers, like the actors, they just recycle each other. That's all they do, and they get married. J-Lo has 4 husbands, nigga. Okay, so once again, right? And she married Ben Affleck, her last husband. Ben Affleck was a very highly esteemed man once again, right? They just recycle these women. That's all they do.
But J-Lo not finna get with nobody that's esteemed either. All the women you naming, Ruthless, are not with reputable men.
Ben Affleck got to be out of your mind.
Yo, Ben Affleck is like a alcoholic actor. Like he's successful in terms of acting, and I think he directed some stuff. He's what? Who? Ben Affleck?
What makes him elite?
Yo, that's wild.
You just putting elite on
Yeah, you out there in
everybody.
you out there in LA, Rufus. So he's a big like Hollywood producer or something? He's an executive producer out there?
Who? Ben Affleck?
Yeah, he can greenlight movies or something?
No, he's an actor.
Right.
He's a top actor. He's up there
No, he's not a top actor, but I understand what you're saying.
Ben Affleck is up there. Come on, don't make me pull up.
No. I'm not taking away his accolades, Rufus, but you making a horrible case, brother.
Listen, hear me out. Ben Affleck is up there with Denzel Washington, maybe a little lower.
Wait, Rufus, you got to be stopped now, bro. You got to be stopped.
Please stop
it, man. You got to be, bro. Come on, Rufus. Now, if you would come on, we got to go through this.
Man said Google it, man, so you can see for yourself, Rufus. He's way lower.
Yeah.
Look at
All
I don't know what's going on with Rufus.
These dudes
You doing this on Christmas, man?
They marry women with money. It's like money. They look at it like it's money security. Like she won't really take my money because she got money. That's the only reason they come together. It's a business transaction. It ain't got nothing to do with love and none of that.
That part.
This is about money. That's why they marry them girls, bro. That's all I'm saying. Anybody married Cardi B is a blood from the Bronx. She's dirty. Like,
okay, so let me break this down to you. Ben Affleck.
Hey, what club was she at? Starlet.
Hold on. Let me read this information out. Read this information out. Ben Affleck, multi-award winning actor, filmmaker, earning Oscar for writing Good Will Be Hunting, and another for Argo. Best Picture producer. He received Best Actor, nominated to Venus in the Hollywood Land. He has accolades for directing Argo, but his acting acclaim often comes from strong performances in diverse roles like Gone Girl, The Town, and his acclaimed portrayal of Batman. He's got an Academy Award.
This man say Batman.
Venus film. This nigga's a top 10 actor.
So my question again was, so you saying J-Lo a top tier actor too or something, actress or something? Hey, can he greenlight a movie right now? Can Ben Affleck greenlight a movie in Hollywood?
He's a director.
He's directed. Right, I said that. I agree with you on that. I'm just asking.
No. He's a filmmaker.
Oh, what would you say? Good Will Hunting and what else?
Argo.
The Town or something. Well, he had influence on Argo.
He been in a lot of movies.
Come on. Yeah,
I
bro.
know he's acted in a lot of stuff. I'm talking about like directing, producing.
Look,
I'm not putting that. I like that nigga, bro, but I'm not putting that nigga on the level of no goddamn.
He ain't on no Denzel level, man.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not doing that.
He's not even. I mean, he's not even up there with Will Smith, man. He
Just let me clarify something. I'm not putting him on the same level, but I'm putting them within the same categories though as greatness. He's on the Walk of Fame, nigga.
Yeah, I get that. Okay. You just giving him okay.
But I think you're using wrong words when you talk about elite, right?
And he's elite. Ben Affleck is elite, nigga. And J-Lo bagged him.
That's wild. J-Lo married a dancer and married.
She had did it, nigga. I don't know what we doing it, nigga.
Hey, you see once she wasn't finna take that charge. She got away from him. Ain't there with no black folks since.
Hey, you're smart.
Hey,
her manager was I think it's the same manager for Mariah Carey, the dude that the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air is based off of. Benny something. I think it's Benny Medina.
So back to my proposition. Elite women. Elite niggas.
You still ain't saying
trying to trigger us on purpose, man.
You still ain't saying no elite. You still ain't gave us an elite woman yet.
Elite just means somebody with a job title.
Elite women bag elite niggas.
What elite woman though? Which one you talking about? I had heard you say one now one time.
Gabrielle Union. She bagged.
She ain't elite.
Showed up. She bagged elite nigga in Dwayne Wade. Hall of Famer. First ballot. One of the greatest two guards to play the game.
Hey, Ruthless, do you know who George Lucas is?
her body count was probably like 30, 40.
God.
Hey, Rufus, you know who George Lucas is?
Who?
George Lucas.
Yeah.
Okay, Star Wars, and what's the is it Dolby? Whatever sound thing he does, right? Sound that come on in the movie theaters. He did that, right? So he's a billionaire, right? Do you know who his wife is?
Mm-mm.
Oh, I ain't gonna leave you suspended, brother. Melody Hobson. That's an elite woman. Melody Hobson is a sister. She's from here, right? Huh? Who? What?
So is Gabrielle Union.
No. Melody Hobson is co-president of Ariel Mutual Funds. It's the largest black-owned investment firm.
Wait.
Right?
See, now you have to have a conversation. You have to have a conversation.
You said what?
Right. Men and women, we're judged differently.
I agree, but I'm trying to give you context because you keep saying elite, and what I'm saying is she adds value to that man.
No,
right? When he take her in rooms, or shoot, definitely when she go in room. But go ahead, Rufus. My bad. You ain't gonna let me finish.
I hear you. Like I think Chicago really likes to put women in this great angelic role, right?
Wait, what?
Women do not add value to men.
What?
Men, and let's break it out. Let's have a conversation. So
how much longer do married live? How much longer do married men live than over single men?
Let's stick with. Let me break it down.
Oh, you don't want to answer that one. Okay.
Men, listen. Men add value. Men add value to women. Women value men. I'm sorry. Men add value to women. Women and men value women. So what I'm saying is women don't add value to men, right? We value them for the desirability of what we can endure with them for a period of time. Right?
So in your example, you saying Beyonce didn't add value to Jay-Z?
Let me finish.
That's
when a man is looking at a woman, he's not looking in large. Oh man, she got money. She bad, but no. Now there are some men who would chase that, but majority of men, they already got millions of dollars. They're not looking at a woman like, damn, she gonna add more money to my no. Right?
No, that's not what we look at though,
Rufus. When we judge women, right? We look at them for compatibility and sexual, desire.
How many kids did Beyonce give Jay-Z?
Building a legacy, stuff like that, right?
I think she gave him 4. She didn't add value to him by birthing his kids?
No.
Oh, girl.
Damn. Let me tell you why. Because women never do anything for men. They do everything for themselves.
Even they do everything for themselves.
That's why you hear women say, my kids. A lot.
Yeah, you're right. But you don't think that relationship they benefit from each other though?
No.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. I think there's a subset of women that use that. Right? Most people that are intentional about creating family, because you said when a woman alienate the man from the child.
Right, Chicago really hit it right on the nose. Chicago hit it right on the nose.
What? Go ahead.
Men value nuclear family more than women. So
okay, well, run that back. Run that back.
Y'all too much.
Run that back. Say that again.
Men value the nuclear family more than women. Right? So once again, that's the value that men value women at. It's not that the woman is adding value to the man. No, we're valuing at. Okay, I like this woman.
What's up, B-baller?
To bring my legacy in, right, through her. Right? She's not adding value. She's actually taking value. She's taking the value. She's making a man less.
Hey,
value.
what does the Bible say about that, Rufus? Does the Bible? Is there a scripture where the Bible talks about the value of women? Hey, what was that Proverbs 31 woman? What was she doing in the marketplace? Right? What was her reputation? That's not adding value to her husband by not even something as simple as not bringing shame on the family. Dang, that's not adding value to that man. That when she go into rooms, she's highly spoke of, and his name is respected.
No.
Did I read Proverbs 31 wrong?
So let me say this. Let me say this. Men have value, most likely have preceded their value before the woman got there. Now, what the man does, the value that the man values the woman at is exclusively for that man, not for society. Society, see, if he don't get with that woman, he's still going to be a great man. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see where we missing each other at. Yeah, I think you think I'm saying that the woman makes the man valuable. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying she adds to.
No,
not that, because I agree with you. Men are made. We have to earn our value, right? We have to. We don't just show up in our value, right? We got to be contributing and building and producing, so on and so forth.
No. That could be subjective. But
I would. Well, listen, the cycles I run in, I don't be with unproductive people. I don't find them valuable.
Men are born with value. So
shit.
Because soldiers
what are we out here working for and building legacy for? No. You earn that. Women are born with, value.
Okay. Men are born with value.
Explain that to me. Educate me, sir.
When a man is born, automatically know that you got a provider around the house that can take over these heavy duties, or in society, a soldier or someone who can build concrete, all these things, right? So when a baby boy is born, that is valuable to society. Actually, more valuable to society because he be able to do the heavy lifting.
I don't fully disagree with that, but so where does the saying, because I don't hear people say it as much anymore. Like, nobody ever told my sister to go out in the world and make something of yourself per se, right? But that was inherent on the men in my family, right? So like, I got an uncle, he's in San Diego now, but he went to the Navy to make something of himself. When I left Chicago at 19 and moved to Atlanta, I went to go make something of myself, right? I'm molding myself, well, becoming the man, right, that I want to be by, producing and molding myself, right? I don't disagree with that. I do. I what you said about the boys that are born, I agree with that somewhat.
Yeah.
But I wholeheartedly, and I preach this to my my boys, that men are made.
Actually, men have been, especially back in the Great War. Oh man, 2 boys born. Oh yeah.
But Joe Ruthless, I gotta disagree.
Men are born with value because every time a boy is born, there is security. And there's security.
No, you have to develop that. Yo, hey, Ruthless, even for what you're saying, going to war, that those young bloods, they have to hone that skill. If they do not perfect that skill, they are useless.
Did you not see the Vietnam War?
Well, not useful. They're not useful.
That's basic training.
You said what? Which video? And I agree. That is basic training.
About the Vietnam War.
What about Vietnam?
What was special about it?
Other than we lost it, I don't know. Feed me the point.
The 12-year-old Vietnamese boys was gunning niggas down.
Yeah, you got child rebel soldiers over there in Africa. Yeah, eating gunpowder and snorting and all that other stuff. Yeah, I don't understand your point.
Listen, you can't send no 12-year-old girl to war, nigga.
But hold on, Ruthless. Don't we need the girls to make the boys? So what are the girls?
Now, women value. Women are born with value of reproduction.
That's what I'm saying. That's the ultimate value because she's gonna produce.
Let's walk it down.
You always want to walk something down.
Women is born with value too. I'm not saying they're not. I'm just speaking of the men right now.
Okay.
Men are born with value because men are greater assets at a quicker age. That's number one, right? A boy is pretty much at 12 years old, 11 years old. You can put him in the workforce. You can put him to war. That's already been proven. A woman, her value is long term when she gets up to the point to make babies, right? So that's that part of making the man and her be able to reproduce to keep the legacy moving forward, keep the human race moving forward. So then that esteem, man and women have equal value because they need each other to keep the reproduction. So that's equal value. That's it. There is no other thing. Women, other than their reproduction part of the cycle, their value is none without substance, right? They're not We don't need them to go to war. They're not protecting nothing. They're not doing no heavy lifting. They're actually liabilities, right? Because if you ever have to get your family around and you got a 12-year-old boy and you got a 12-year-old little girl, who's going to be more valuable to you? The little boy, because he's going to be able to shoot the gun. He's going to be able to.
Well, you too concerned with protecting the women. Yeah, I don't disagree with that.
So I'm not saying. So this is the mistake, and this is where we're in the situation, the state of situation now, because men through time, Chicago Gorilla, have overvalued women, and then through this overvaluing men, it's caused women to then overvalue themselves. And this is why everything you do for women, she's expecting that she's entitled to it, even though she hasn't earned it.
Yeah, I put that at the feet of the man. If a woman has that sense of entitlement without understanding reciprocity and understanding her role, right? So if I protect and provide, then at the very least you should nurture, right? So Rufus, I'm assuming you a bachelor, right? I think you're a bachelor. Do you have? You probably don't. Do you have a woman that you're dealing with that comes and makes your house a home?
No, I don't allow no woman to do that. I can have it. I have the access, but I deny it.
Yeah. I like. yeah. Because you, hey fam, you know the house could sit, and you know as men, it's very little that we need. You know what I'm saying? Like if it was up to me, I'd be okay with a futon out this camp. You see what I'm saying? But my wife is gonna come in and add all these different little touches, and now when we hosting, it's a lot more festive, and the house looks like a home. Right? What's that song? And you might not like this song, Rufus, but I know you're old enough to remember Luther Vandross, "A House Is Not a Home." You remember that, Rufus?
Can I ask you a question, Chicago?
Yes, sir. Go for it. My bad.
I wanted to ask you, being married, right? Is there ever a time where you have to diminish who you are to protect your wife's feelings?
That's a great question. The younger me would have said yes. The 51-year-old me says no. Because if I have to dumb down or diminish or lower myself to protect her feelings, then I'm lying to her, right? And I'm not in a real relationship. And then, who are you that I gotta lie to? And then why am I? And the other thing is she was raised with her father. So most of the stuff that I say doesn't really offend or bother, or I don't have to worry about her feelings as much, right? Now, as the leader of this home, I do believe everything rises and falls on leadership. And so I do believe I have a responsibility in how I deliver messages. But that's a great question, bro. Damn, that's a really good question.
Yeah,
So let me answer the question now, right?
Oh, Lord.
He has to compromise everything about himself to sustain the marriage. Now, once again, if he doesn't have to, if he wants it to end, right? But if he wants to sustain a household, he has to take his ego down, and he has to become less of the man that he thought he could
I disagree with that. Because I'm wrestling with when you say compromise, right? You do have to make adjustments, but I think we also looking at this the wrong way. We keep saying stuff like marriage and stuff like that, right? I'm intentional in building family. I'm building family. So I have to make adjustments for building this family. That looks a lot different. And I think a lot of the verbiage that we use in these spaces is really, really grounded in our ego. Right. So I don't look at it necessarily as compromise, because even in work, I told you, I just left the gig, right? Like I'm a people leader. I worked in retail. So we was open today, but I lead people in real life. So I have to make adjustments all the time based on the needs of the people and to be most effective with the people that I lead.
Let me add a little more context, right?
Also, Rufus, I strongly urge you to buy John Maxwell's The 21 Irrefutable Laws of Leadership.
Okay, thank you. I won't take it, but thank you. But let me break this down. Let me break down the psychological impact here. Because the problem is, here's the problem because we got the numbers, right? We got information. right? The problem in these relationships that we're coming to know, and it's a revelation to me for the last, I'll say, 4 months even, right? This love relationship that women have with their emotional healing and what makes them feel good is a detriment and a very dangerous and unstable format to believe in, right? This ideology of self-love and loving oneself and, you know, what makes me feel good and I'm happy, I'm mad, I'm sad, I'm angry is a detriment to or inconducive to having I would say, a stable lifestyle or a stable home. So what happens is, once again, right, and I believe this universally, 100% of women are loyal to the way what makes them feel good and the way they feel. That
He
is
said 100%.
100% of women. Yes,
So women don't sacrifice nothing?
Yes, meaning that means that a woman's happiness. And let me help you out, Camilla.
Yeah, I'm really trying to follow this. I'm struggling.
I know your ego might get crushed in this one.
No, I don't have an ego. I mean, not like that. No, I do have an ego, but not like that. But go ahead, Rufus. My bad.
Your wife would never love you more than she loves herself.
That's a fact.
So
as she should.
And on that premise alone, part of her loving herself is how she feels. And if we all understand that if a person loves themselves because of the way they feel, this is very unstable. So how do you make this shit work? Because this shit changes day to day, hour to hour, right? You learn to what? You learn to happy wife it, happy life it.
No, sir. Rufus, you thought you was spitting the gospel.
This technique is passed man to man, right? From father to son, from son to son, right? This technique, right, is because one thing we do understand: when someone leans into their emotions at a heavy rate, they can be diabolical, or they can be very pleasurable, right? Depending on what the situation is. And when women dive into these emotional tantrums, they do, men learn very quickly, right, that the only way this relationship is going to last is not to bring her solutions, but to agree with her.
Oh, you wildin'.
And make sure and let her make the decision. And,
that's wild, Rufus.
And nothing gets solved, and let's live life.
Yeah, I sincerely hope anybody that's watching this broadcast, I sincerely hope you, especially for the brothers, man. I agree with this one thing, right? Because I didn't think about it until I was just up here building with y'all on it. Hey, man, try and get you a woman that's been, raised by her father, and her mother, right? I think that's definitely one of the things that I appreciate about my wife. And then also try and deal with somebody that's an adult, right? Because as an adult, you have to be self-aware. I could lie to everybody else on the face of the earth. The last person I'm gonna lie to is myself, fam. And because I'm self-aware, then again, you call it compromises. I don't look at it that way, but I definitely make adjustments. I understand my role. I don't have unrealistic expectations. If you are on the plane, the first thing they tell you to do, hey, when that mask drop, put the mask on yourself first before you try and help anybody else. So yeah, she's not supposed to. I don't have an expectation for my wife to love me more than she loves herself. I don't even want to be with a woman that puts me on that type of pedestal. No, you're supposed to love yourself, but in being self-aware, that doesn't mean that you be selfish. Right? Yeah, we gotta start dealing with some adult conversations in 2026, bro. We can't. Come on, bro. What we doing? What we doing, bro?
Here's the problem. Women don't live in reality. A lot of women are very, very, very delusional.
What?
And so they have these ideas about men in their head, what they want these men to be. It's like they got a movie. and they have a cast, and there's a role, shining armor, that's going to sweep her off her feet and worship her and only her for eternity. His eyes see nobody else but her. His phallus sees nobody else but her. And so she wants that man. She finds a man that she likes. She creates this picture. She's driven by sex, and she wants to trap that man to worship her for eternity. And if he does not play to every single thing that she has in her mind, she wants to blow up the world. She wants to set off a detonator to destroy everything around her if things don't go exactly her way. And so what I come to realize is that a lot of men are struggling, trying to placate to the delusions of women. Well, here's the
Yo, the crazy thing is that you would put on this grifting pimp, right? You talking about delusion, sitting up there dressed like a man, right? And half of what you're talking about is your relationship to a B. Taylor. Yo, Rufus, why would you play that lady? You a Pimp Seller fan?
She's correct. She's correct.
Ah,
I'm not a fan. I don't.
Hey, shout out to Pimp. Hey, shout out to Pimp Seller, man. I ain't mad at her.
I've had.
She is cosplaying as a man, calling somebody else delusional. Go ahead,
say this, Rilla.
Yes, sir.
I've seen all this in my prior relationships, but I didn't know how to describe it. Right? It was like, I just said the same things, but I didn't know how to articulate it.
Rufus, you also say you deal with young women.
Let me finish, please. When I listened to this video, all it did was confirm what I had already seen.
That's crazy. Hey, Toothless, question real quick.
I was married for 5 years, but I was with my husband for 10 years. And I'm gonna be honest, I lost a good man because of my mindset of I can compete with a man. Like, clean vibes, princess treatment. I ain't have to fucking work. I ain't have to do nothing. I'm talking about lift a finger, but my mouth was bad. And I lost a good man. Like, she said, I didn't have to do nothing. Like everything about him was good.
So knowing that,
I'm taking that L, but I still have to.
So you working on it?
Because it's other good men.
So you working on it?
Huh?
You working on it?
That mouth. I'm working on my mouth because in my next relationship, I'm going to obey direct orders. I disobeyed every direct order, but I didn't cheat. And I thought like, oh, I'm the perfect wife. I don't cheat. I don't go outside. I don't even get dolled up. But I'm in the house saying, fuck you, suck my dick. Fuck your mother.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck everybody in this motherfucker. Man, fuck the kids we got together type shit. That's how mad I get. I fucked up a whole marriage. I had the nigga that every bitch wanted.
So, right? So, since we just don't look at Priscilla. This is what women do, right? They fuck off. They know they're not a fuck off relationships. Marriage is easy because a lot of them, they just put themselves first, right? They put themselves first, and they don't care about the men that they marry or the man that they're supposed to love. So when Priscilla's, whenever she broke down, she kind of gave the more psychological impact to help me understand what I had already seen. Like, damn, these women are delusional. These women are trying to run the show. This is why me and my girlfriends didn't get along, because of the power struggle. She's always trying to control me. And I keep telling them, quit trying to control me. I used to have all these arguments for years with different girls. Same argument, different girls. And that's why I agree with Priscilla when women, they come into these relationships, they come to these marriages with ulterior motives. And most of their ulterior motives is dominate the man. And this is why I do believe that the divorce rate is where it's at, because women, if that dude stands up for herself, say, you know what, I'm going to be the man I want to be, she's getting rid of him. I'm divorcing.
What's the divorce rate in 2025, Ruthless?
I don't know. I haven't looked it up.
So what is the mother? How you gonna sit up there and say that's what the divorce rate is where it's at? People not even getting married. What are you talking about?
Right, because we're in the age of information. Dudes are clearly
Yes.
seeing. Dudes are clearly seeing. That's one part of it. Dudes are clearly seeing that women are not marriageable. That's one.
No, that's not it.
Yes, that's one part of it. Yes. Yeah, that's one part of it. Second part of it is women don't want to get married because they want to live their soft girl era.
No, that's not it.
Yes. They want to have a freedom.
Rufus, you got to bring these talking points up from 2020, brother. The women are saying you got more women saying they're tired of having to work so hard and they want a man to come save them. Now, what you have from the brothers, I don't fully disagree when you say like they don't find women to be marriageable. Yeah, because most men gonna want a woman that wants to cooperate, right? Y'all talk about submission. You really just want a woman to cooperate with your program. And they're not finding that. And here's the third thing that I don't think I've ever heard you mention, Ruthless. Most of the young bloods are looking at, people my age, your age, and even some of the millennials, and they're looking at those relationships and they saying, nah, I'm good on that. That's a no-go for me. So they're avoiding it altogether. But again, I told y'all I got 3 boys, 3 girls. I have a daughter that's married. 2 of my boys are married. My youngest 2, they not even, thinking about that.
So
right? They're not on that type of time. Right? But I understand you about to say mine. Well, not you about to say it, but I may be the anomaly, is what I'm saying. I understand that part.
What I'm saying is this, right? Because I'm out here in the dating market. I am live actively, right? And I see everything, right? I'm dealing with homies, I'm dealing with women, and I see these sides. The women don't want to get married. The women don't want to get married because they are pushing more for independence. They like the freedom. They want to feel free. They do not want to attach their value to a man anymore. They want to feel free. Now, will they take a man on? Yes, only if he's going to give them the things they want on the way they want him to give it to her. If he says no or he did not, she they get rid of him. Period. Right. So women don't want to get married because they want to be free. They want to be able to have that full autonomy to be out here and live this reckless lifestyle and fuck it. Right. Do they want to work for the money? No. But will they do it to prove to men that they don't need them? Yes. Now, what this comes down to is, why are we seeing the rise of the alpha woman? The rise of the alpha woman is she's not looking for, now this is a blessing and a curse all in one. She's not looking for a rich man. She's looking for a man who's weak. He doesn't have a lot of money. Matter of fact, he don't even have to have a high earning job. He does not have to have a high earning job. As long as, she can dominate him and feel like the man of the house, that relationship will go on. And this is what these women are coming in 2026. These women are coming in with the mindset that they're not looking for a provider. They're looking to provide. Now, this is a whole new segment of women that's coming along. And they are saying that, they don't mind going out and get all the resources. They don't mind going out and get the money. When they come home, the dishes washed, the nigga doing all he's supposed to do. This is the alpha woman. This will be the alpha woman will be dominating in the next 15 years. I don't know if I'll be around here to see all that, but yeah, next 15 years. But in the next 5 years, the era of prostitution will be fully engaged, right? There will be the regular women are putting for sale signs up now for their vagina and for their services, or whatever it may be. And we are ushering in the era of prostitution. And that's where it's at. So we can talk about why people want to get married, why people don't want to get married, But the bottom line is marriage rate is going down extremely fast because people are having different agendas. Women have different agendas. Men are learning. Now, men still want to get married more than women, but a lot of men are opting out because they just can't afford it, especially in this economy. And then they also see that women are quitters. Women don't want to do the wifely duties. They're selfish. They're not manageable. And this is the fact. And hey, I think it's a good thing. I think marriage is not absolute. I don't think you really need marriage to have a society. So when we sit up here and try to shame men for not getting married, that's not cool. Because nobody wants to be in a situation where unhappiness is ruling. And we have to understand that this is a new era. This is no longer all about getting married anymore. Everybody's all about themselves. Now the women are about their independence, bad boss bitches, living their best life. And men are about get to the bag, get money, and try to just basically survive. And they still want women. They still want to marry, and still part. They still do. But those are the delusional ones. Only the delusional men want to get married. Only the people who are under the hypnosis of marriage is the cream of the cream of the cream. They're the only ones going to get married. And then you're going to see that marriage is not worth the trip that you signed up for. Because if it was, the divorce rate would not be where it's at. If it was, the complaints would not be where they're at. And we have to understand that it's okay. Listen, and let me make this clear. I'm not here to sit here and try to change women and spend all my life wondering why women are where they are, why they want to be independent. And I really don't care. I don't care. If she wants to be independent, if she thinks she can go out and sell herself, or she want to go out and sleep her way to the top, or whatever she gonna do, that's who she gonna be. I'm not here to try to stress myself out about that. And it's not my job to stress myself about the way women are being or acting. My only job is to make sure my happiness is intact. Make sure that I'm in place to where I'm happy, in peace, if I possibly can. So I'm not going to force a relationship with a woman who wants to be single, who wants to be out here doing what she want to do. I'm not forcing none of this. If it doesn't happen, cool. Because I understand you can't turn an apple into an orange. That's what you can't do. And if that woman doesn't want to be married, that woman doesn't want to be dedicated to a man for the rest of her life, that's her prerogative. And men have to understand that that's just the name of the game right now. We got to understand is that these women have an ideology of self-preservation. And they feel they want to be able to do this without a man. Now, if they find one, that they can deal with, then they'll do it. But other than that, they're not basing they're not sitting around trying to figure out how to find the love of their life. And we do have to acknowledge that in 2026, women are under their own. They're under their own entity. They fall in their own, along with their whatever they believe in. They're going to capitalize on their happiness, on what makes them feel good. And they will get rid of a man if it takes that. So that's where it's at. That is the truth. The alpha woman is on their way in. They're going to usher in. They'll be growing by the day. This is what's happening. And I'm sorry to say, this is, if you're 18 to 25 right now, oh my gosh, you are in a very, you're in a rough spot. Because these women are not playing, they're playing savagely and ruthlessly.
I'm really a whore. Like I'm a like with a W. Like I'm a whore.
But define that though.
Like I'm a whore.
And that's what they standing on. They standing on business. They don't care. They don't care. They're standing on business.
If I love it, it's gonna destroy me. That's my mama. Because whatever you love, destroy you. You love a bitch, she gonna find out you love her, or she gonna treat you bad. She gonna destroy you. When you love your job and the boss find out you love it, he gonna make you do everything. You gonna be cleaning toilets and everything.
I'm telling you, this shit is real. This shit is real out here.
All women say they want a good man until they actually meet one and realize they're not equipped to handle him. A good man is not convenient. He doesn't bend to accommodate chaos. He doesn't rearrange his values because you're emotional.
A real good man has discipline, boundaries, and priorities that don't shift based on your mood. And this is where women get confused. When you've never met emotional maturity, you misread everything. You call him cold because he won't tolerate drama. You call him selfish because he protects his peace. You label him detached because he refuses to beg for your approval. But that's not coldness. That is self-respect. A man who knows his worth doesn't move from insecurity. He moves from conviction. Good men don't chase drama. They don't chase chaos. And they sure as hell don't chase women who weaponize emotion. They build, they lead, they create order. Most women aren't ready for the responsibility that comes with a stable man, because stability doesn't feed your need for emotional roller coasters. It doesn't scratch that itch for unpredictable validation. For women raised in dysfunction, peace feels boring until you lose it. A good man requires partnership, respect, and a woman who's emotionally regulated, not reactive, not reckless. Stay solid. Good men don't bend, they build. And the right woman rises to meet him. All women say,
And that's the women talking.
men don't pull back because they stopped caring. They pull back because you made home feel like a battlefield. When a man withdraws, it's not rejection, it's self-preservation. He didn't change on you. He evolved into what your energy taught him he needed to become. You mistake his silence for weakness, his boundaries for coldness, his self-control for lack of passion. But here's what you're missing. A man who's protecting his peace isn't trying to hurt you. He's trying to survive you. He stops opening up because every vulnerable moment gets thrown back in his face. He stops trying because nothing he does lands right anymore. And if that stings, good. Because the woman who makes home undefeatable, who brings softness instead of combat, who chooses to receive instead of resist, she doesn't have to worry about him pulling away. Energy matches energy. If he's distant, check what you've been giving him to come home to. Chaos, criticism, or indifference. He'll mirror every bit of it. Stop weaponizing your emotions every time he sets a boundary. Stop punishing him with silence when he refuses to argue. Fix that and watch how fast everything shifts.
And this is what this is how it should be in these marriages. This is how it be. Right? This is the drama that goes on. Because you didn't agree with her, bam, she don't want to talk to you. Because you ignore her, because you don't want to argue with her. Right?
Is it just me, or did everybody lose their girlfriend this year? What happened to the divine feminine?
It's just you. You lost your bitch. Listen, I can't lose nothing I never had. Who the got a girl? Don't nobody got no girl. Listen, because a girl is an opportunist, right? They are opportunists. They gonna go with whoever make them feel better, right? A woman's love language is love, right? They want to be treated like they ought to be worshipped and praised, right? Come on, gang, stop playing on me. You're gonna always lose your woman the moment you say you got one. A woman is made to be free, but a lot of people don't understand.
So yeah. What's up, Chicago Rilla? These women want to be worshipped. I'm trying to tell you, don't do it. These women out here, they are savagely crushing motherfuckers. They don't care. It's their way, or they're hitting the motherfucking highway.
The conversation that you were just having, you were discussing, I was literally just listening in real time to what y'all was saying about this girl, Beach or whatever. I don't know this lady, right? I don't know what she does, what y'all backstory with her is. All I heard was she was separated for 10 years, still legally married, and then started to date other people. I said, oh, okay, well, it's not really technically cheating if they both amicably separated in the relationship and both decided to pursue other people.
Who?
That's not cheating. That's what I was trying to say, because I thought that's what she was saying. I heard separated for 10 years, still legally married, we're dating other people. No one's cheating on anyone. They just have to do the paperwork, right? Because she's still dating
you're
other
not,
people
but
while still being.
But the problem
Can I
is,
finish, Ali? This is what I'm saying.
I thought you were landing. Don't, hey, Jazz. I don't ever disrespect you. Don't go up there with me, because I never disrespect you ever.
I just said, can I finish?
No.
Is that
But don't start with the hands and stuff, because when people interrupt you, I make sure.
My hands, baby.
No,
what
but you know that I don't have to. I know what I'm pointing out.
So now I gotta talk like this.
Nobody said that. You know what you're doing.
So how can I talk?
No, you made it seem like that I purposely would so I was interjecting. You make it seem like I purposely it just interrupted you. I thought you were landing, and I keep people from interrupting you. So don't come up here like I would purposely just try to interrupt you. That's what I said. If I know you and I know you moderate well and you're saying something, I would thank you interjecting. You're not trying to interrupt, because I keep people from interrupting you.
So you just interrupted me right now to say that?
I said, I interjected because I thought you were landing, and you still missed my point. You missed my point.
Wait a minute, but you thinking that I landed when I haven't doesn't mean that you
doesn't mean what? It meant I thought you landed.
Okay,
and I
so let me give you the opportunity to show you when I landed.
You don't have to give me no opportunity, because I thought you were landing. So
you thought wrong this time, Ali. I wasn't done yet.
And what does that mean? And you just and that's
so
what I mean.
If you allow me to finish what I'm saying,
you being disrespectful though. Just acknowledge you being disrespectful though, right?
Because you interjected while I was talking, because you thought I was landing.
Hold on. If this was your show and you started speaking over me because you thought I was landing, would that be disrespectful to go to where you?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so as I was saying, so with that conversation, that's why I'm like, why there's so many people in these comments. And sometimes there'll be a lot of people that say the exact same things that I say. But for some reason, Jazz's comments gets highlighted, and then we want to punch on Jazz. See, this is what Jasmine be doing. This is what Jasmine be doing. First of all, like I said, when I just joined this live and heard that conversation, I was like, oh, that's normal. I know a lot of people who have delayed divorce and have legally separated, amicably separated, and started whole lives with other people. That's what I thought her story was. But y'all saying she said one thing, and she's doing another, and she's lying. And I was like, okay, well, y'all got it. Because I don't know this backstory. I was just literally commenting on what I was hearing in real time. And y'all turned it into a thing like you're doing stuff to absolve her of accountability. I don't know this bitch. Only she can hold herself accountable. You know what I'm saying? Like, I
please
don't
don't,
use,
please don't.
But let me finish.
I'm asking. No, don't use that. That'll get my live striked. Please don't.
Oh,
use
okay,
that.
sorry. I didn't know we could curse. I don't know this lady. I don't know this lady like that. So I'm really not as invested in her story like y'all are. So I wanted to clarify that. That's why I said I conceded. That's why I said I misunderstood. Now, my second point, this whole Jasmine will let a woman do anything. Y'all got to stop that. Y'all got to stop that. It's only when y'all hear me saying, when we're talking about conversations about how men feel like they can just drag a woman and cheat on a woman and beat on a woman. And then I'll say, actually, that's not right. Men should do better. Men shouldn't do that to their women. Then it's Jasmine hates men. Please quote me right now. Anybody on the stage, on the chat, please quote me. Please be specific of when I have ever said any anti-man rhetoric. Please quote me. You never can. But here, I'm not done yet.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm going to let y'all think about it. So I need to be very fucking clear. As a person who wants unity within my community, the last thing I do is go out my way to disparage Black men. That's the last thing I fucking do. And it's irritating me because y'all so used to toxicity and y'all used to battling women that you don't even hear when I actually be out here advocating for you. Y'all sit up here and say, oh, women be doing this, that, and the third to men. Ali, I've heard you say so many times, we got to take women cursing us out. We got to take women beating up on us. We got to take women disrespecting us. And I always say, no, you don't. You should leave that lady. You should go. You deserve better. You should not have to endure disrespect from anybody. And you know what you say? Well, that will make me a sucker. That would make me, people are going to look at me like I'm a lame if I do that. Well, baby, that's your problem. You're so concerned with what everybody else is thinking that you're willing to endure a toxic relationship just so people don't look at you as a sucker. That for me, that's sucker shit in itself. That you think enduring disrespect in a relationship for a woman is some type of badge of honor. If you don't got kids with that lady, and even if you do got kids with that lady, find a way to leave that relationship and still be actively involved with your children's lives. Don't let this woman run your shit. I say this all the fucking time, but y'all don't hear it. Because it's a man against woman type energy up in here. It's never about solutions. It's never about.
And she's dominating. Me and Ali had a conversation. I tried to get 3 words out. He cut me off. I asked him, can I finish? And he dropped me. But he let this woman come on here and dominate the whole platform. And then put him in check and then keep it pushing. Well, you was wrong. Then I'm keep saying what I'm saying. And she's been long-winded, so hey. But this is the problem, right? This is what we do.
Actually hearing. You'll ask a question, right? You'll ask me a question and I'll just give an answer. That's lying. You cap. That ain't true. Y'all be.
So that's the first part. The second part is,
and that's why I said
you say you're against the patriarchy. That's literally against. That's
everybody
anti-men.
should be. Yeah.
Right. No, everybody shouldn't be because you're benefiting from patriarchy. If something is right now, if you step out your household and somebody is trying to harm you, if your man is not around, men will jump in those positions to protect
not
you.
Not true at all. Where was all the men that jumped in?
Did you interrupt me? I didn't interrupt you.
Train.
Now you see how you responded to me, and I'm not going to respond to you the same way you responded to me, but you just interrupted. So that time on the train, those people didn't realize that's what was happening to that woman. They didn't realize it. Okay. Not initially, they didn't realize that she was getting stabbed. So, but I
can give you other examples too. But go ahead.
To use that example is extremely disingenuous when most of the time, if someone sees something happening to women or children, men are going to engage. If those men go to prison, those men get stomped out for doing something to women and doing something to children. And we speak about that all the time. The articles will show you that. The news will show you that these people get harmed if they do something to women and children. Women are still majority of men crash over. Number 3. yesterday you said that men are dangerous. That's why me and Fatty addressed you when you said that there's no man you ever had in your life that you didn't listen to or cooperate with, and you trusted all the men in your life. But
not
in the
all
same,
of them, not all of them. Men that I knew respected me. It was mutual respect. But yeah.
No, you said on that
No,
on our
no,
show.
I said what I said just now.
So you changed it.
I said if there's a man in my life, this is what I said. What I said was if there's a man in my life that respects me and I respect them, and I know they have my best interest at heart, I have no reason not to listen to them.
But that's
what I said.
So don't forget. I let you. Don't forget.
That's what
I
I
let
said.
you interject. Matter of fact, I let you interject twice. Don't forget how you responded, though. I want to point out every single
Okay,
time.
I just had to clarify because you were mentioning.
No, I know, but I try to clarify too. But you took it a different way. But I'm just showing you. I'm letting you interject because it's a good faith conversation. But on that show, we were trying to point out the fact that you would talk about men that's in your life, and then now you're repackaging it because there you said all the men that came in your life that you didn't have no problem to cooperate with. That's what you said on that show.
No, I didn't. I just told you what I said.
My point is this, and we can do it moving forward. We can erase all the things you've done in the past and your rhetoric from the past, and but you will continue with rhetoric that will have the reputation that'll give you the reputation you have now, Jazz. You typically are anti. I'm just telling you how your rhetoric is. Whether you deliberately don't say it, you don't feel like you say it, but you already said you're against the patriarchy. That's anti-man. But you will continue to have rhetoric.
Patriarchy is anti-man.
That's third time you interrupted.
Yes, it is.
That's third time you interrupted.
Yes,
right?
it is. But go ahead, continue. I'll be debunking that on my channel.
Even if we erase everything you.
She's so rude, disrespectful. Right? You can't even get a sense that she on the interject because this is why I'm going back and forth with these women on these panels. Why do we keep trying to explain to them logical reasoning when they're mostly German creatures is beyond me. Beyond me. But, I don't understand why they continue to let the women run them over. And this is an example of relationships. The men acquiesce to the women. They go, oh, yeah, okay, you know what, just to keep her happy. I'm going to let you get that off. But we start compromising. We start giving up our boundary. We start, okay, let them get away with it. And the women keep pushing. They keep pushing. This is an example of what it is to deal with the woman in, especially a conflict situation. You're going to get a lot of pushback,
You said from now in your past, you're gonna build your reputation again to where it looks like you're anti-men and you don't like anything that benefits the man. That's why people feel that way about you, Jazz. And you can do that all day long, but that's why people keep thinking you're anti-men because you'll stand on it right now. You said that patriarchy is even against us. So,
Yes.
okay, so and how is the patriarchy against men?
Well, first of all, patriarchy is literally derived from white supremacy, misogyny, and sexism, right? All of these entities were inflicted upon people that they wanted to keep subservient to their race, right? So while they had black men in bondage, when they had black men in that field, because we have to understand the history of it, which I know you know this, Ali. You have to understand the history of it to understand where we are now. So instead of black men fighting against a patriarchal system that viewed women as property, right? Women did not have autonomy over their lives. It was legal to beat your wife. It was legal for marital rape to happen. These were all subjugation of women. So the fact that people who believe patriarchy benefits women, how is that a benefit to women when you totally oppress them and only use them to uphold your best interests? If you look up the definition of patriarchy, that's literally what it was designed to do, to uphold men's interests. That's it. That's not protection. How it fucks up men is because
these conversations are frivolous. They're frivolous. They're frivolous. Trying to go back and forth about what benefits women, what benefits men. This is
The women who got a lot of men.
This is the new and up and coming craziest shit we're hearing. The bottom line is, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. The women are not going back. They're not coming back to they're moving forward. And men, that power that you're trying to chase by trying to, have the conversation of why men are better leaders, or why men are better alpha, whatever. You're just wasting your time. You're wasting your time.
They have a lot of marriages, a lot of successful relationships. The women make it easy for the men to approach them. They make it easy for the men to ask them out on dates. They'll ask to pay for the man's date, pay for coffee or whatever. We have such a difficult barrier here, and it's really a Western problem.
Then men 18 to 25 have not engaged.
Well, I'm in the stream. Thank y'all for coming. Hit the like button on the way out. Have a good rest of your day, whatever you do. Until next time, Ruthless is out.